stop counting so long ago. Enemies keep coming after me. Still acknowledge, yeah, you've got it all. If you ask me, yeah, it's all a game of chance. Don't know the thinking. Life never goes that way that you want. That's how it is. No matter what life throws at you, take it all. Whoa, flying like a tiger, walk in the park, play the hero till I die. Fly like an eagle, soar through the sky. Be free till you die. I don't believe in any miracles. I risk a lot any day. Gambling's only for fools. Take nothing for granted. If you don't seize the chance, it's over for you. Life never goes the way you want. That's how it is. No matter what happens, face it all head on. Whoa, flies like a tiger, walk in the park, play the hero till I die. Fly like an eagle, soar through the sky. Be free till you die. Life is a cloud, swimming against the harshest wave. The moment you get naked, you'll get wiped out. Oh, fight like a tiger, walk in the park, play the hero till I die. Fly like an eagle, soar through the sky. Be free till you die. Fight like a tiger. Fight like a tiger. Fly like an eagle, soar through the sky. Be free. Till I die.
A boop. Hello, you guys. Hello, hello, hello. How are you all doing tonight? I hope you guys are doing great. Oops, and I don't know what my volume is on my tablet. I hope you guys are doing great. I hope you guys are doing excellent. I hope you guys have had a stellar week. I probably shouldn't start complaining about the junk that's happened to me this week, but you know, stuff obviously has happened, and I couldn't get the ASMR video done because of, you know, issues again, sadly. So again, I refuse. I apologize about that. And Sam is here, guys. So yes, I've had one of those weeks again for some strange reason, and I don't understand why. But as they say, crap happens. But you know what? I try not to let it stop me. I try not to let it get me down and things of that nature. You know, because I want to have fun. I want to have enjoyment and, you know, things of that nature. And just sometimes just junk just happens. Like, well, what was it? Like maybe what was it, Friday or was it Saturday? Man, now yeah, I know I'm about to go on a tangent here, but I had ordered something from McDonald's, right? On the app, right? And had everything, squared away. Everything was good, payment through and everything like that. So I get to the restaurant, I park, and I did curbside, right? Well, no, I didn't do curbside that day. I actually went to the drive-thru, told them my code and everything like that, right? Now, I get all my junk home. Now, of all the things they could have, they forgot my chicken nuggets and the sauce. I had ordered a 6-piece chicken nugget, a fillet of fish, and something else. I'm like, they got everything but the chicken nuggets. I'm like, what is going on here? And just today, actually, I went to Dairy Queen to get me something to eat, and a bunch of new people in there, and it's always new people. I don't know why. It's always new people. They had got me my Blizzard, but the Blizzard lid was not fully on the thing, right? So it's sitting in the holder thing, leaking out all over the freaking seat. I was like, you have got to be kidding me. What is going on here? Yeah. Yeah, I'll be honest with you guys. I shouldn't use this as my stress platform, but I'm just gonna be honest with you. I've needed to vent about junk for the past couple, days now, to be honest with you. Yeah, like I said, it was a brand new people. I've been to that DQ, I don't know how many times, but they didn't flip it or anything like that. They just popped the lid on and just went with it. But again, it was a bunch of high school students, they don't know better and things of that nature, but because I ordered to go because I was like, okay, I got to get home, I got to eat, and then I got to start prepping for tonight and everything like that. So I was like, really? So, I try not to call out people on their BS, because, I know Dairy Queen's policy is when they flip over, they have to flip over to show it to you, otherwise it's free. Well, I was trying my best not to, go back into the store and complain and stuff like that, but you know what? I'm past that. All I know is that I was able to, I gotta go get the car cleaned out anyway, because the car desperately needs cleaned because, I'm sorry, but I am going to swear here. Those damn buzzards outside bombarded the car with their crap. And I literally went to the car wash one Wednesday and cleaned the car, just washed it off and stuff. And they crapped all over the car here again today. I'm like, oh, you gotta be kidding me with this crap. Yeah, I have not. I've not been happy this week. Just that literally just shows you the week I've been through. So yeah, I don't know. I definitely know Gettysburg is the place I live at, guys. It sucks. This town just has a horrible turnover rate in anything. Like any place that you go to, any place that you visit here, there's a high turnover rate. And that's why many people move away. So yeah. And yes, Sam, I agree with you. I totally agree with you. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, like I said, I try not to complain about junk, guys, but just there's just some days you just don't want to crawl out of the bed. I'm serious. Like, just some days you just want to I just want to pull the covers back over me and just say, okay, I'll wait until tomorrow to do anything. But that's not gonna happen anytime soon because I take care of my mom and such, guys. So I don't have that luxury. And also, I apologize because I had to get a brand new fan because also my old fan broke. So I had to go on Amazon because obviously because we live in a small town, all the fans are sold out because of the heat wave that hit. It was like 92 degrees, I think, yesterday. And today, it wasn't so bad today, but the humidity is a different story. So yeah, I had to go to Amazon and get myself a brand new fan, which is a smart fan. it's a table fan, but it still kicks out a lot of air. I don't know if you guys can hear it from here, but it's a very nice fan, and I can control it with my voice. And you know, sometimes like if it gets too cold, if it gets too warm or whatever, I can just, you know, tell Google to just, you know, do whatever to, you know, make things calmer or much more hotter. I don't, you know, technology, that's all I can say. But thankfully I bought this new thing. So yeah. Yeah, it was horrible these past 2 days. You know, and it's like, I can't get used to this. I'm not used to the heat yet, and I think that's because it's been a slow startup to the heat wave. But look, at this point in time, guys, you know, I'm just happy to have a fan. You know, it ain't much, but you know what? As they say, something is always better than nothing, and I'm totally cool with that. So yeah, other than that, that's basically how my week has gone so far, you know. But you know what? Despite all that, thankfully, Street Fighter 6 obviously came in, so that's what we're going to be playing tonight. I'm like, okay, I've been looking forward to this. Yes, I did play a little earlier, plus you guys know I was part of the betas as well, which I was lucky to be part of. But it's like, now I have the legit full game, I have everything set and ready to go. And I did go see what was it, Friday? Yeah, Friday we went to go see Spider-Man. We went to go see that, and no spoilers, but it is a very good movie. It is incredibly good, but no spoilers if you guys haven't seen it yet. But it was a really good movie. It was a really good flick, you know. And again, I'm not a big movie goer and stuff like that, but you know, in certain cases, I will go see certain movies. It's because me and my brother, we have this bonding thing where we go see, like, you know, all the new movies and stuff like that. You know, so like we would go see, like, you know, all the Marvel flicks, all the DC flicks, all the Star Wars flicks. You know, that's something that we would always do and things of that nature. You know, because when COVID hit, we obviously couldn't do that, but it's like now we have the chance. And oh, happy birthday, Gabriel! Oh, happy birthday! And I don't have a gift for you, but I guess I'll give you a flexing animation. How's that? There you go. Happy birthday, flex to you. Yes, you are welcome. You are welcome. Yeah. Yeah, that's about it, really. Wind, seriously. That's, you know, you go see Spider-Man, that's what you're basically going to get. Yep. So I hope you have a very, very good birthday, and I hope you have a very good week coming up for you too. You know, I don't know what you could have gotten for your birthday gifts, but I hope you had some very nice gifts and things of that nature, there, buddy. Yeah, speaking of birthdays, my mom's birthday is the end of the month, and I'm trying to do something really cool for her this year. I'm not 100% sure yet how I'm going to make this work, but I'm going to do it my all to make this little birthday gift thing work, I hope. And yeah, I'm ready to take on the world, per se. If any indication of how this is gonna go, I mean, I don't know, but you know, hey, this is completely new, which I am going to have to go back to the tutorial and kind of reteach myself certain things that I've kind of forgot, because, you know, I only played the betas, you know, I didn't really get into it super deep. Plus, I've been playing Battle Network, so you guys know that's been taking up a lot of my time. Plus, I've been trying my best to prepare and get ready to play online, do PvP battles with Battle Network as well, so... Well, Battle Network 3, at least, anyway. Like I said, I'm going to be focusing on Battle Network 3 and Battle Network 6 as far as PvP battles go. But next to that, I haven't had much chance to do anything. I was playing GTA a little bit earlier this week, and that's for stress relief purposes. I'll put it to you guys that way. Because the new DLC update for that game is coming out, I think, on the 12th, I think they said. So our brand new DLC updates coming through. So they're gonna have new events, new vehicles, all that cool stuff. So that'll be something to look forward to play. And then of course there's like all kinds of new games also coming out this month too. So yeah, but this month, I hope this month is better going forward. I hope whatever bad mojo, juju, whatever you want to call it, has left the building now, and hopefully clearer skies are on the horizon here for me this month coming up. But one thing I can say hasn't changed is my allergies, so pardon me, I gotta do the old honker thing. Ugh. Every year it's the same thing. And hand sanitizer. Oh, I have actually played that game before, so it's been a hot minute. Yes, Sam. Yes, yeah. You know, this is allergy season. My allergies have been very bad suddenly this year, like super bad. And then I forgot. Did I even take my allergy pill this morning? I completely forgot, and I don't want to take another one thinking I took it and I didn't, and I'm like, wait a second, I don't want to super like OD on allergy medicine. You know, that would be horrible. You getting dried out and start having nosebleeds and stuff like that. Not the good kind of nosebleed, you know. Such is life. Such as life. But anyway, I hope you guys are ready. Let's get ready to play some Street Fighter 6. Because then we could we'll definitely talk more during the sunset corner, because I'm sure you guys wanna hear me spew about more dumb stuff that's happened to me over the past week. But so far, are we good with sound quality, everything like that? Sounds good to you guys? Haven't had any dropped frames or anything like that, because I completely like did everything, like new settings and everything.
Fighter 6.
So I hope the sound is good. I hope everything sounds good. Alrighty, cool. So hopefully the new settings at least looks a little bit more clearer than normal and things of that nature, because I implemented the new codec. So hopefully it looks a lot better. Okay, I think I'll start at Fighting Ground. So like I said, I gotta reteach myself the the special drive system and stuff. Okay, yeah, I kind of already know that. And yeah, so I'm sticking with classic style input. That's what I need to do. Alright, classic controls, huh? It takes time to get used to them, but they open up your options in a fight. Okay, we kind of know the basics here. Okay, so you can dash. Yep, so pretty much everything's kind of the same as far as that goes. Alright, so light, medium, heavy attacks. Basic 6-button input system. I've been learning how to do cross-ups a little bit more easier. So standing block, crouching blocks. I've also noticed certain, instead of going for some over the hype special move, I can just do a throw to like do a counter. Throw escape, also known as a tech hit. And again, it took me forever how to learn how to do an actual dragon punch motion. Alright, super arts. Which is nice, the super arts are no longer tied to using 3 button inputs, thankfully. So I could not stand trying to hit 3 buttons at once to do a super art. And I'm glad they changed the system too, where you now actually have different levels for different arts. So it's sort of like how they did with Street Fighter Alpha. And level 3. Okay, I definitely have to watch the input timing. Alright, the drive gauge, okay. So the 6-bar display here is known as a drive gauge. This indicates the fighter's concentration and energy level. Utilizing this gauge will let you perform certain unique actions. For starters, go over the 2 basics of the use of the drive gauge. First is drive impact. Press the L1 and R2 button at the same time to perform a power attack. Ow. That was prepared for it, but it still hurt. Drive impacts can absorb 2 attacks from the opponent, but there are some exceptions. When you're in trouble, use drive impact to break through an attack. Drive impacts have unique characteristics. They can break a cornered opponent's block. Try it out in a real fight. While I'm blocking near the end of the stage, press R1, R2 at the same time to perform a drive impact. Okay, that's a crush. See how the opponent's defense just crumbles? Whenever you have somebody in the defense in the corner, drive good impact is a good option. Next, I'll teach you about the drive parry. This is performed by triangle and circle at the same time. For a powerful defensive tool. Try to defend my attacks using a dive parry. Drive parries are effective against both standing and crouching attacks, and a successful dive parry will replenish your drive gauge. When you're on your heels and don't know what to do, look to your drive parry. While drive parries are powerful, they can't defense throws. Try them out in a real fight. While I perform drive parry, press... Oh, okay. I gotcha! Punish counter. Okay. Perfect parry is a result of performing a dive parry. The moment an opponent attacks hits you, this is an invaluable tool for your counterattack game. Practice and make it part of your everyday arsenal. So basically, it's like perfect shielding in Smash Brothers, essentially. Trading dive impacts. Drive impacts are a powerful tool in any fight, so when an opponent uses them, there's a good way of dealing with them that you should remember. You can drive parry to defend a drive impact. So, okay, let's try that. Hey, hello, hello. Yes, and yeah, I almost forgot. Happy Pride Month to all you guys out there too. If you've been cornered in a fight, you can bet your bottom dollar that your opponent will try to hit you with a drive impact. That's when you need to protect their attempt and counter with their drive parry. Okay. Of course, a good defense is a good offense, so you can counter with the drive impact with one of your own. The timing is harder than using a drive parry, but it can leave some big damage. Okay. Let's try it out. Okay, so that's the parry timing. So as soon as they use it and they're like wide open, that's when you use the drive impact to counter it. You're a quick learner. When you're in the corner, always be ready to deal with an opponent's drive impact. If you sense it coming, you can try jump forward out of trouble. Oh, burnout. Drive impact and drive parry are a great use of the drive gauge, but continuous use will drain the gauge, and if you can drain it completely, you'll be unable to use them for a short period of time. Okay. When your drive gauge is empty, you'll enter burnout, and if your opponent hits you with the drive impact while you're cornered, you'll be stunned and unable to move for a while. Okay. So that's an instant stun. Okay. Ugh, I was seeing stars there for a moment there. When a fighter is in burnout, they can be stunned even if they block a drive impact. Remember, chasing someone into the corner gives you greater chances to attack. Okay. And of course, battle end conditions. Okay, we already know this. Blah, 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 blah. We already know how the fighting game works. If you guys don't know how to play this, I don't know what to tell you.
Time over. Game over, yo. Too easy.
Okay, now we gotta go into an actual practice fight. Jeez. Nice.
I'm too good.
Good fight. In a fighting ground, you'll find tutorials. Okay, yeah, we already know that. Okay, I just needed to know the bare bones basics of how to use the drive gauge. So now we can actually do an actual versus battle and actually test this out. Yes, I do have commentary settings on. Only for a little bit, then I'll turn them off because I like
stage selection.
I like hearing the commentator.
The scene is set. Who will be the stars on the stage?
Yeah, I'm trying to get used to using Ken. But then I'm definitely going to be trying out the other characters too.
Smart choice.
Oh yeah, that's right. They have the dynamic, which is even easier than modern, but I'm sticking with classic because I like classic. Let's see. We'll bring out Cammy. Let's try her out.
Another mission.
Level 4 difficulty, please.
You ready? Then get the gate up. We're going in.
Started from the bottom and I'll never look back. Look at all my haters, y'all making them mad.
I love the intro music. The intro theme is so nice.
Alright, first round. What's going to happen?
Dang, Cammy.
Still slugging it out here. Goes for the surprise rush in. Good call just now. Excellent with the projectile. The fireball game is so solid right now, their opponent can't get a good read to jump through. Throws to get around their defense. Can they scrape together a final push?
Dang, that actually wall bounces? Well, not wall bounces, but bounces you off the wall slightly. That's pretty crazy.
反撃を許さない素晴らしい攻めだった
Starts the nice. Drag adds the damage and flare with the super.
いやすごいな
Player 2 chases him down.
さあもっとやり合うのだ
Oh yeah, just like a going on super hard.
Nice connection.
Gotta be mindful of reach and jumping at this round.
もっと我が輩を楽しませるのだ
Punish counter.
Why are they? This is gonna hurt. Hey, oh.
良い決着だった
Okay, I'll take that.
Damage there.
勝ち取る勢いで勝ち切ったなこれは見事というほかはないな
Not bad, not bad.
How is this rematch going to play
Dude,
out?
in the rematch, it's like super quick. You go right into a rematch.
Yeah, yeah. Now they get put into the corner, where it's going to be hard to escape.
ここからが大事だな
That was on point. If they can't escape this rock solid perfect,
Perfect KO.
in game plan nets our fighter a perfect round.
勝負あったね
That's what I like to see.
目の覚めるような戦いだったキャラクターと一心同体になっているようだ
How will they take advantage of everything that's happened up until now?
駆け引き
Oh, that was a... I don't even know how I pulled that one off. That was a heck of a cross up.
Gonna hit throw.
ここはどう出るか
Oh, even her,
Here I kick or mix
that
up.
move can actually reverse. It's pretty cool.
Checks with the medium kick. Gotta be mindful of reach and jump. Nice cross up.
There we go.
Jumps in. Oh yeah, just like that.
いやーどうだ
No, they were waiting for that. Stepping in. Time to take this momentum and really run with it. Player 1, just bold.
Yes, Super Jinrai Kaku.
同盟までしっかり
Player 1 is hot. I'm feeling it.
驚いてきた実力だな素晴らしい試合だった
Wow. And cool, they actually still tell you like how you won the match, either by a perfect, which is stand by the P, or a SA, which is a super art. That's pretty cool.
Oh, we're gonna run it back now? This thing ain't over yet.
再戦と互いがまだ血に飢えているようだな
Ooh, that was on point.
どうだろうさあここだ
I saw that.
So that actually has like a nice blowback effect, the drive impacts.
Yeah. All right, what's coming next? Can they scrape together a final push? This range is where it gets interesting. Gotta go for the super art.
Oof. Don't ask me how I know when she was getting ready to do that.
Knockdown.
いやーどうだ良い決着だった
Give me more of that.
His heavy Shoryuken does, I think, 2 hits rather than 3. I have to test it out real quick.
Instant jump. Oh, yeah, just like that.
No, it still does 3.
See some fireworks here?
貴様らの本気見せてみろ
Player 1 has grabbed the lead. Time to settle in and control the pace. Knockdown and nice.
There's the target combo I'm looking for.
Now in the corner.
やるではないか
Player 1 dug in deep to get that win.
これはあくまである我が輩から見てもかなりの力の持ち主と言わざるを得ないな
Oh, we're gonna run it back now? This thing ain't over yet.
再戦と互いが
Oh, his
飢えているようだな
his heavy air punch actually like
Side switch. Now they're
I
on
guess
the
slams down
Does not
somebody in
mess
the
up
air.
the
So that's an interesting mechanic.
the pressure with a rushing attack. Bad it.
ここはどう出るか
Can they scrape together a final push?
Okay, that was a bit of a trade, but
That's what I like to see.
I'll
反
take
撃
that.
を許さない素晴らしい攻めだった
Oh, so they all now spike. Okay, so it's not just sort of characters that spike.
And everything from here on out is so vital.
Like I remember one of Ibuki's spiked back in Street Fighter 4.
Smart play with the throw. Be careful not to whip at this range. Why are they going up? Hang back! Player one.
Okay, I totally whipped that EX. The EX Tatsu, that's fine. Okay. I'm starting to feel it a little
Is
bit.
it business time?
All right, and then for for Sam, because she wants to see Zangief, so I have literally not played as Zangief yet in this game, so I want to see how he plays. So what is his command list? Okay, so everything is still kind of the same. Okay, so they changed his suplexes. Instead of them being 360s, they're now reverse yoga inputs. And Thunderstorm, that's new. Oh, it's a counter. Okay, cool. Russian sign, okay. So there's an anti-air. Anti-air super. Lariat Cyclone. Dang. Oh boy, Buster. Dang. Okay, what is this unique strikes? Okay. There's this classic drop kick. Fine body press. Fine headbutt. Okay. That's a target combo and power stomps. Interesting. Oh, he's got like a bunch of new throws. Dang. Oh, so depending on what direction you're pushing, he'll actually do different throws. Jeez. Jeez. Drive reversals. Okay. I think I got his moveset down. Let's bring out the dial.
Both sides ready to roll, and we're getting into the match.
I'm ready for a fight when it's on, it's on. I'm charging like a bull when it's on, it's on.
We got a good match on deck right now, and no one's gonna want to blink once the action gets started. Here we go. Let's see what these fighters have in store. Ooh, that was on point. Tons of time left. How's this match going to play out?
Definitely still can't do SPDs after this strike.
Very dangerous range. It can definitely be clipped by something. Nice. Knockback. All right. What's coming next? I saw that. It's a normal hit, but they get in there. Can they utilize the corner? Life lead opens up. So they can hit a KO.
Okay, I was doing too many pokes, but you know what? I'm getting used to using his style.
They both showed their hands a little bit, so they must be thinking of a counter. They just won't stop switching sides. Got too greedy. Time to take this momentum and really run with it.
Trying to see where his grab range is.
That's what we want. Just goes for it at the blade. Puts them in the blender and heats up the oven. What'll be them connects with the throw.
Blender.
Right going in. And sets up with it down and out.
Jeez.
Player one is unrivaled.
Oh, yes, Sam.
How is this rematch going to play out? Are we going to witness a blow up here? I saw that. The throw hits. Now it's time for some fun. Steps in for the throw. Nice. Smart choice there.
Nice.
Both fighters sitting on a full drive gauge. This might be the prime time to let it rip. Looking for a way to incorporate their drive.
Oh, that's cool. So, like, you actually go into that from a crouching position. That's cool.
See, that's how it's done. And they break forward to pressure the opponent. Nice. Throws him. What's next? Can they scrape
Not
together a
counting through.
final push? Big gamble. Gets out a raw super. Will this super art connect? And tech the
I was
throw.
thinking he was going to jump, but I guess he didn't.
Nice. Gotta pay. Oh.
Dang! I countered him with a headbutt. Good gosh. Yeah, no, he didn't. No, Gal didn't have facial hair.
Yeah, just like that. All right, who's gonna swing first?
There we go. There's the SPD I'm looking for.
That's what we want. Ring parry. Jumps off. Time to take this momentum and really grow. There's the drive impact. That's gonna lead to a juicy punish counter.
But he didn't take it.
Planning three.
Ooh.
Player one was feeling it there.
Alright, I'm still feeling out Zangief a little bit, but that's pretty good. I wonder. You can technically, I guess, combo into that a little bit.
Now they're on the
But,
defensive. Pressuring them in the corner. Nailed it. Neither of them willing to give up ground here. Backs to the throw. Combo with the target combo. That's what I like to see.
wow, he had that much reach that he couldn't even touch me with the Sonic Slice. Dang, that's awesome.
Leads them. Player two creates a good corner opportunity.
Oh yeah, boy. And again, you gotta be kidding me! I did it 3 times in a row. Wow! Holy crap! How did I pull that off? 3 times. I don't think I've ever pulled off 3 throws like that ever with Zangief. Like, ever.
Oh, we're gonna run it back now? This thing ain't over yet. Nailed it.
Jeez.
Still slugging it out here. Goes for the throw. Gets the jump in. Open up chances to do big damage by baiting something out, getting that opening, and then jumping in. The throw hits. Now it's time for some fun. Was well in range to score the throw. Yeah? Projectile to try to change the situation. Can they scrape together a big gamble and rips out a raw
I thought he was gonna do a flash kick. That's why I did that.
Well read. Keep going. Sonic boom. All right, who's gonna swing first? Connects with the medium kick.
Oh boy.
Is it time for the mix-up? Lariat and
There we go.
Stuck in the corner, but he's not going down down without a fight.
Jeez. Okay, I'm really starting to feel it with Zangief now. Wow. Yeah, I'm still think Zangief's gonna end up still being my trump card, just in certain situations.
I'm like a diamond, I shine under pressure. But life's been trying me, I learned all my lessons. I realize I gotta kill all my blessings. I'm working hard every day to be
So you guys know me, I'm horrible with charge characters.
I suffer from defeat, so success is my medicine. Destined for greatness, so you know that I'm back again. Back on my feet after I fell down. Always ready
Okay,
for a
the
fight,
GJ's command list, it did change.
reputation on the line, so I'm fighting for mine.
Cool. So now his air slashers are charged, but now he's partial charge, partial Shoto. That's pretty interesting.
Remain, gotta remind myself where I came from and represent. The struggle made the realest man you ever met. Isn't it evident? I ain't stopped before, not planning on stopping now. Survivalist, heroic as a tiger is. Earn my stripes cause you know I'm do or die with this. Journey started young.
Oh, sweet. He still got his machine gun
Call me
uppercut.
crazy, but you is not my psychiatrist. Been through a lifetime of strife and struggling. Be the best, that's my covenant. And I'm
Oh, so he's got follow-ups. Okay.
greatest of all time, that's what they gon' label me. Put in work, I did my part. They like, keep on going cause you got hard. They know that I'm non-stop, I keep on pushing forward. Highly motivated, they try to say I'm overrated. If you from where I'm from, you're not supposed to make it.
Interesting.
The opportunities arise, so I gotta take it. Too many people in my corner, so I gotta make
dude,
it.
he's got-
I'm in it for the love of winning,
Oh my gosh, he's got crazy input for his
regardless, not afraid to
specials.
fail,
That's
I
pretty
try my
interesting.
hardest. Power up, the time is now, I got this, I'm on fire like the dot. I'm tired of playing the sidelines, gotta make my own highlights. It's time to heat up for the fight of my life. Show 'em what I got, cause you know that it's
Medium,
my
low,
time.
medium,
Up on my
high.
phone, boy. Give it my all, boy. Got me
Low,
feeling
medium,
like I
high.
can find 'em
Jeez.
all, boy. The time has come,
Definitely
the
have to
battle is
remember
won.
those
No
inputs.
weekends,
There's six,
you know that
no,
I'm a
seven,
fighter.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 inputs. Good gosh.
I'm saying I'm one of a kind and they ain't built 'em like me.
So I guess depending on which way you go. Well, they're all they're all the same input. So,
Real freedom fighter got a problem with the deal.
so I would definitely.
Fall down, I get up, I keep pushing still. They recognize I'm a champion. I did it all, even what they say can't be done. I wear my stripes proud, I raise my flag high.
Oh, so you
and I
can
will
do
stay
a-
free till the day I die.
Huh,
Been a
that's
failure, I've
interesting.
been a success. I'm like a diamond, I shine under pressure. But life's been trying me,
He's
I
got
learned all my
finishers.
lessons. I realize I gotta kill all my blessings. I'm working hard every day to be a better man. If practice makes perfect, then I'm already a veteran. I suffer from defeat, so success is my medicine. Destined for greatness, so you know that I'm back again. Back on my feet after I fell down. Always ready for a fight, never back down. At this
Like I said,
point,
I'm
fighting
trying to
for
like
pride, I'm fighting for life.
learn
Reputation
all
on
the
line, so I'm
inputs.
fighting for mine. You ain't
And there's
gotta
his
really
target
like me, but you
combos.
must respect me. I'm saying, if they ever try to check me, ain't gonna let them wreck me. The pain remains, gotta remind myself.
He's got a bunch of
where I came
good
from and
target
represent. The
combos.
struggle made the realest man you ever met. Isn't it evident? I ain't stopped
Most of his
before,
target
not
combos
planning
start
on
off
stopping
medium
now.
punches. Okay.
Survivalist, heroic as a tiger is. Earn my stripes cause you know I'm do or die with this. Journey started young.
Oh, dang.
Call me crazy, but you was not my psychiatrist. Been through a lifetime of strife and struggling. Be the best, that's my covenant.
Nice.
And I'ma live forever, that's my legacy. Greatest of
Oh, so it
all
builds your
time,
super
that's what
arts
they gon'
gauge.
label
Okay,
me.
cool.
Put in work, I did my part. They like, keep on going cause you got hard. They know that I'm non-stop, I keep on pushing forward. Highly motivated, they try to say I'm overrated. If you from where I'm from, you're not supposed to make it. The opportunities
Jeez. Okay.
arise, so I
Well,
gotta
let's try him out. See what he's like.
yeah. So I gotta make it. We gon' crank it up. Winning spot of all the hate. They gon' say what they gon' say regardless. Not afraid to fail, I try my hardest. Power up, the time is now. I got this. I'm on fire like the dot. I'm tired of playing the sidelines. Gotta make my own highlights.
Alright, let's go after JP since JP now story-wise, I am assuming he now has the psycho power. So we'll see how this works out.
I'm ready for a fight when it's on its own. I'm charging like a bull when it's on its own.
These two have more beef than a barbecue in Texas. Let's see him duke it out. Let's see what they try and do here in this first round. Yeah, like that. Starts with the jumping. You can open up chances to do big damage by baiting something out, getting that opening, and then jumping in. The corner makes it hard to escape. What'll be the setup here?
He's got a lot of good poking power. And that move, actually, that's his basic. That's not a EX. He does two of those. His heavy, it's a heavy air slasher. That's awesome. That doesn't cost any gauge to do two. No, you don't.
In a pretty good situation. Sets up with the jump in. Time to take this momentum and really run it. The drive impact doesn't work. What are they going to do?
Nice. That machine gun uppercut. God, that's fun. That's really fun. But I know DJ's got a lot of good pokes. He feels like he's got, like, really good pokes. Fast. He's fast, reactive.
Sees the overhead coming in block. With the projectile. Ooh, that was on point. Goes for the super hard. So they break doors to bring in the super hard.
Okay, I'll take it.
Well read. Keep going.
Wow.
A great nice. Everything up until now and everything from here on out is so vital. Is it time for the mix-up? Shows off the air slash. Medium kick. Goes forward with the drive back. Just goes for it at this range.
Dang. Jeez.
Player one is
Don't ask me how I'm hitting these moves, because I literally am just trying to learn him.
How is this rematch going to play out? Are we going to witness a blow up here? Anything that happens early in the round will set the table for the rest of the fight.
So DJ's fireball game definitely has a huge advantage. But watch, I bet they'll nerf him. I bet.
Saw that. That's some big hits.
Good God.
That's what I like.
How did I do that?
Creates distance to try to get a read on the opponent.
Good, he still has his crouching heavy slide.
Player two can work with this lead. Player one is working with a better gauge. What can they do with it? There's the meter on the super hard.
Ah, missed it. I'm gonna learn that input. And I got a cross up.
Player one did some damage.
Jeez. I'm telling you. Okay, this is getting a little too much fun now. Just understanding how DJ works. DJ might be my new main.
Off a drive rush with extra advantage frames for potentially high return. Yeah.
Perfect.
It's a perfect KO. Give me more of that.
Oh.
Like that. Player two got rung through the ringer last round. They're gonna need to decide if they stick to the plan or do something different. Still lots of time and it ain't over yet.
Jeez, that does so much damage.
Smart play with the throw. Why are they going in? Hang back. Oh my god, they super hard income. Time to take this momentum.
And of course, we missed it.
Excellent read. Wide open.
Okay, I saw the throw opening and I went for it.
Player one dug in deep to get that finish.
Jeez. That is wild. That is wild. My gosh. Yeah, I gotta learn his move. I gotta learn that really quick. I definitely want to see what that is. That special of his is, because I really like how he feels more smoother, to be honest. So I want to learn that input. Oh, okay, so it's just a guide. It actually doesn't let me go into practice.
Training.
Survivalist, heroic as a tiger is. Yeah, we gon' crank it up. Super hard-headed. Call me crazy, but you is not my psychiatrist. Through a lifetime of strife
I'll
and
show you the
struggling.
power of my
Be the
kung
best, that's
fu.
my covenant. And I'ma live
This is
forever,
so
that's my legacy.
interesting. Jeez, there's so many parameters now in the it's pretty crazy. Dude, we got frame meters. Wow. Geez, so that gives me like all the inputs that I need for things. Cool. You can do wow, you can even do practice. Wow. My gosh. They gave you so much to work with. So, medium. Okay, so this is basically, yeah, it's basically like, yeah, it's like Deadly Rave. Yeah, you are right. So, nice. Okay, I get it. I get it. So it's so it's super easy. I'm thinking it's like some kind of crazy input. Nope. So that does some. That's definitely a. Okay, so that's a hard knockdown. So it doesn't matter which way you start with. Okay. Okay. Because you can, I guess you can actually rapidly tap to do the input too, I guess. Okay, so don't have too much timing window. But I guess also, depending on your timing, it also increases damage too. That's what I'm looking at, what it looks like. But I guess trying to get the input timing, though, just right to get the maximum damage, I guess. Yeah, I see. So I have to time it just right to get the timing. Okay, I got it. Oh, almost had it. So like as soon as the attack lands, that's when I do the input. Okay, I got it. Dang it, missed it. Dang it, still missed it. Okay, so yeah, it's either a heavy punch or kick out to make that last landing. Dang. Dang it! Ugh, almost had it. Okay, well, at least I kind of have the idea of how it works. But I'm definitely have to like practice it during the time where I'm actually like, okay, I can actually mess around.
Hey! Yo, wake up, man!
Okay. So what is this critical art status? Let's see what this critical art looks like.
Hey!
Jeez, that did have. My gosh. 1100 damage? Wow. That's very interesting. But yeah, he can definitely. I can see him being quite a lot of fun. So that gives me. That's 24 frames advantage. 20 frames advantage. Yeah, that's 24 frames advantage from full screen. Eight frames advantage. That's very interesting to see the actual gauge to actually tell you how much, you know, how much frame advantage you might have during certain moves. But yeah, I definitely want to get this combo timing down. That's going to be so cool if I get this combo timing down. Yeah, I'm definitely going to have to practice that. Dang, even his EX machine gun upper is like crazy good. That's good. I guess you no longer have to. You don't have to rapidly, because back in the old games, you actually have to rapidly tap the punch buttons to make it go get more combos in. But now it's an automatic thing, thankfully. So I wonder if you can you follow that up with a... I wonder if you can follow that up with his kick. With his jackknife. Either jackknife or rolling. Let me see if I have... I don't think that's a combo. Nope, because I guess by the time you get done moving, it'll be too much time to do for an impact, so... Okay, so what's this recovery? So you have a frame advantage of 40, but I think his recovery is a little bit more... It's a little longer than the advantage frame. At least that's what it looks like to me. So the question is, nope, can't really do anything during that point, because even when I'm doing his... Yep, doing his dodge back, yeah, that doesn't give me too much of a frame advantage either. Yep. Yeah, they did some good jobs with the these character designs. But yeah, I'm definitely gonna like Dee Jay now, because like I didn't like how they changed him completely to a charge character, because his original set back in Super Street Fighter was a Shoto input character. But now that he's a charge character, I didn't play with him as much until Street Fighter 4 when they came out with the Omega version of him, and then I fell in love with him. So it's nice to see that they kind of changed him back to his standard self, which well, giving him both input of charge and standard Shoto input. So that's pretty awesome. Because he reminds me of old Terry Bogard, because Terry also had both a charge, his charge rising tackle was a charge move, and all of his other inputs were standard Shoto moves, so, or Shoto inputs. So that's very interesting. Alright, then we'll bring out old Ryu, because I want to see what his basic style looks like, or at least his basic inputs. Oh wow, so now he has a close range fireball. That's pretty interesting. Denji charge. Wow. Jeez. He still has like all of his old moves. Collarbone breaker, solar plexus strike, short uppercut. His axe kicks back, whirlwind kick. Ooh. Double high strike. Oh, nice. Very interesting stuff he's got going on. So yeah, they changed him up a little bit, but he looks a little bit more... He definitely has something else going on, but I definitely like that. That's awesome. Wow, so now his... That's awesome. His Denji Hadokens are now pretty much like on... Wow. So yeah, he can be so. That's going to be some devastating mess right there. Wow. So So how long? So that state must last. Oh my gosh, that state must last until you actually use it. That is very interesting. So he doesn't lose that state. Wow. Yeah, Ryu is definitely going to be a lot of fun. Still has his air tatsu. So there's... Dude. Jeez. Ryu is going to be a lot of fun now. Like, yes, finally, this is what I wanted. I wanted Ryu to be like this hard-hitting, like, if I want to go in for, like, a kill, I want Ryu to be the hardest-hitting, like, dude out there, and I can pull off some sick moves. Even his tattoos are, like, old school. That's his old-school tattoo move. The way the motion is. That's chargeable. That's crazy. Okay, so even if you whiff the 3, that'll definitely still connect. Jeez. So what is his critical? So that, even with that, does that actually, I wonder if that buffs. Does that actually also buff the, this level 3 too? Okay. That's still a good idea. That's still cool though that the Denji buff still, you can hold on to that. That's awesome. Yeah, so even his regular does 2 hits. His EX does 3. So just the Sado moves, gotcha. Okay, so no physical moves, just the Sado moves. That's awesome though. Ooh, that's even a knockdown. So that could be, super devastating. So if I do this right, let me see. I just want to test something out. Yep, it connects. It totally connects.
This is the path I have chosen.
So I can really get some. Jeez. Oh yeah, the old school, the old donkey kick. Dude, that's a heck of a wall bounce. Nice. Dude, he is really... That's a... Yeah, you are right. He is a different monster. Good God. Ryu is now... I will now give Ryu props for being crazy powerful now. Like if you want to go for style, I guess I would go for, Ken. But Ryu, oh my God. Look at this. The amount of change you can do is ridiculous. I wasn't expecting that, but my gosh. So I guess you can only charge once, I guess. So that's pretty interesting. Oh, nice. It's an actual... Okay, cool. So you can still do his air tots and ooh, you can even chain off of that. So that means... yeah, you can EX. Dang, you can double EX. Jeez. Those are 6 setups. So can you EX off of that and go into a donkey kick? Or maybe a light. Ah, shoot. Yeah, so that's something else I have to start remembering. Yep, that connects too. Jeez. I'm sorry, guys, but this is awesome. Just the fact of what you can do. I mean, look at the chains. My gosh. Dude, I'm loving Street Fighter 6 now. Street Fighter 6 is nothing like the other... Like Street Fighter 5, this is... No. Street Fighter 6 is definitely going to be something brand new I'm going to love. I mean, look at that. Jeez. Dude, I'm going to have a lot of fun with this. So even this little uppercut can be nicely chained. Sheesh! Wow. Wow. There's just there's like going to be so much fun just to like learning everything, guys. Like, wow. So that's something I'm definitely going to be very, very, you know, mindful of. But my gosh, there's just so much potential. There's a lot of potential now with Ryu. You know, that's just... Yeah, you're right. He's a whole different monster now. Somebody can be really, really ill with him. Oh my gosh. That's very interesting.
Special match.
Oh yeah, and the extreme battle matches too. Jeez. But all right. Let's do some World Tour mode now, and then we'll jump onto the Battle Hub. So I definitely wanted to try out World Tour mode and see where this is going to head out.
About strength, man. Strength, might, the power to fight. Is it money, authority, a cool job, a ton of likes? Okay. Let's keep it simple. I want to be strong. Can you believe it? We got self-driving cars. The time's coming, we'll be taking rockets to Mars. And yet you still got folks out there using their fists and bodies to seek strength. Yeah, I hear you, man. We're all a bunch of fools. But, you know, if you want to know about strength, you just gotta get to it. We fighting fools are all getting to it on the streets.
I love the aesthetic. I love the aesthetic in this game.
You my new recruit? Kids, take a breather. Welcome. This is Buckler Security Services. I'm Luke, the coach around here. You're here for basic training, right? Okay, let's get you measured up. Body size and your reach are all factors in the
Alright, so
fight.
everything's still the
So,
same.
check everything carefully.
Thankfully, everything kind of...
Can't forget your name either. That's important. All right. Give me your Sunday best. Oh yeah, I hate trying to take photos for my ID. I always end up with something weird.
I can't wait to, like, get some better gear and stuff.
Yeah, gotta say, you're photogenic. Oh, righty. Well, that should about wrap up your enrollment. Again, you can call me Luke, or just Coach. Okay then, hope you're ready to begin. First, let's go over the basics.
I've already played the tutorial.
You want to skip the easy stuff and jump straight to sparring?
Oh, so I'm forced to use the modern control styles. The first chapter, at least.
Complete! That's it! Complete! Good! Complete!
Okay.
Good! Complete! Okay.
Okay, so with the modern controls, only one button does specials.
Destroy! Destroy! Uppercut! Complete! Nice work!
Jeez.
Complete! Nice work! All right, that about covers the basics. Kind of boring, right? I knew it. That's how the basics are. Simple and boring. But remember, even the biggest rockets need a stable launching pad for takeoff, or else they're just gonna crash and burn. You get me?
Coach, how is any of that gonna help him handle this?
Okay.
Final round! Fight!
Okay, you gotta like how the dynamics change.
Gosh, come on, man. Are you really gonna be the type to jump before you think?
But coach,
That was the kind of situation I want to learn to deal with. You're not here to punch bags either, right?
Ah, right. This is Bosch. He signed up with the same regimen you are. Look, both of you are my trainees, and you joined at the same time. So play nice, okay?
Coach, we both came here looking for strength. If both of us are trying to find that strength, sooner or later, one of us is going to get there first. What happens to the other person then? We all know that nobody's going to be friends after that, so why bother pretending now?
Ah, Bosch, my man, that's a really tough question. You gotta know what strength means to you before you go looking for it. You go looking for the wrong things, and you really might end up in that situation someday. But you know what? You can cross that bridge when you get to it. You two are still my plucky little trainees. Listen to what your coach says, and put your hearts into your training. Focus on that.
Probably Zeno. Yep, I just doing a lot of warm-ups.
All right. Okay, let's get back to business. You wanted something more practical, right? Well, practicality comes in many forms. But if you want to start off on the right foot in this city, hit the streets.
It's very interesting. Though I do notice during the fights, it drops from 60 frames to 30 frames. So, not sure if that's intentional or not. Huh. Classic Metro City. That's so cool that they have a throwback to Final Fight for this game. That is so awesome.
Oh.
Okay. Okay, gotta find Alice. Okay. Okay, cool. So you actually have items and stuff. So it kind of feels like the Yasuka games almost.
Hey.
Why, hello there. Right.
Okay.
Okay.
Alright. Okay, so you have assisted combos. Interesting. Okay. Okay.
Nice hustle.
Okay, so I gotta randomly go fight two people. Okay, then. That's interesting. Alright. Okay. Wow, that's interesting. So you just randomly just start beating the crap out of people. Okay, well obviously I'm not taking on a level 9 because I'm only level 1 right now. Oh, you can even take on mimes? Okay. This is very interesting. Yay, level up! Okay, interesting. Oh, you even have aerial types. That's interesting. Oh yeah, the skill tree. Huh. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I am doing that too. Interesting. I think I'll just do punch for now.
Fancy that.
Yeah, well, apparently everybody's a target, so...
Oh, really?
This is basically feeling like the Yakuza games.
What can I get you?
Thanks for stopping by.
Pizza's the natural go-to for for most people.
Oh, really?
Okay, alleyway, okay. See, case in point. Yeah, it's really interesting how they made like World Tour mode basically feel almost like a Yakuza game, which is pretty interesting. But instead of just automatically going into a fight, you initiate this classic Street Fighter style fight. So it's very interesting. It's incredibly interesting.
Hey, you!
And oh, cool! They also have. That's right. I forgot. They have the dramatic battle. You can have 2-on-2 fights.
Final round. Fight!
Nice. Oh, that's so cool.
Howdy.
Hey. Uh-huh.
Yeah, this is style choices in games, right? Yep, this is basically like Yakuza. Like you could be walking down the street and all of a sudden you get attacked.
go.
All right, so yay, we go to. I'm gonna go get fancy now. All right, that's very interesting.
What can I get you?
Okay, so things change over time. I guess that's the only thing you get right now is a cap, really. Oh, okay. Oh, that's right. The gear also changes your parameters, so it can increase or, I guess, possibly decrease your stats. It's interesting. Yes, I was a pink bunny tiger, but I don't know if pink really is my thing.
Thank you very much.
Exactly. Bosch Bosch knows how I feel. We match.
Hey.
Yeah, my avatar I think is the biggest I can make, I think. Again, I was trying to go for overheat form, obviously.
Hold up. All right.
Alright, dramatic battle. Items. Oh yeah, I guess you can only have one item one at a time. Jeez. Okay. Alright, Bosch.
Not bad.
Unless that was a fight I was supposed to lose, which I'm sure.
So, you two check out the city, see the sights, rack up some wins, and then you come back with the confidence to go toe-to-toe with your lovable coach. Guess that practical training paid off in spades. Am I right? If you want to make it in this world, you gotta do what you can. Grind like crazy. Not let up. Not for a second. The road to the top is long, but you just gotta take it one step at a time. That first step you both took just now, it's something to be proud of. Man, you two are great students.
Very interesting. Very, very interesting. Okay, so now I have master actions. Okay. It's interesting.
Huh. You know what? You make a darn good team. I don't think it'd be the worst thing for you two to take on the world together.
Together?
Absolutely. Do some training like we did at the gym and around Metro City. Then, the two of you can go and travel the world. You can really get to know each other. And take on all comers. Seriously, you'll have a blast.
I'm sorry, I can't. I need to be strong, and I need to be it now. I'm not like you. I can't go around treating this like a game.
Bosh, come on.
Coach, I'm done with the course. I got things I need to take care of. But you're right. This did give me some confidence. Thank you. Our only fight ended in a draw. Wish we could have had a rematch.
Yeah, basically here.
How can I put this? Moving on. Ah, right. All right.
Okay, yeah, I'm definitely changing control options. Because I cannot get used to the, Like, I can probably get used to it, but currently right now I'm like, yeah, I don't feel like trying.
How'd it go? Right on!
So, I guess I'm gonna be learning Chun-Li style first. Okay. 500 miles, okay. Hey, new items are now available at the shop. Let's get rid of this hat.
Thank you for coming.
Not much to work with yet, but that increases my punch strength and defense. But I only have 650 zenny, so let's not spend any extra money right now currently. Well, right now there's no reason to get rid of it because it is increasing some of my stats currently, so I'll stick with it.
Yo.
Oh, cool. So you can fast travel. Cool. Okay, so I gotta find people who's got bus shirts. Interesting. Okay. Cool. I kind of doubt that there. I don't even know if there are actual love interests in this.
Hey.
I don't think she's actually. Nah. That's interesting. Yeah, her name is not spelled correctly.
Hey.
Oh, so there's going to be special reward. That's interesting. Drop locks, okay. Okay. Interesting. Uh-oh. Mad Gear noob, really? So the so truly the Mad Gears are back. I just had a fight right in front of a cop. Cop didn't do anything. It's pretty funny. Yeah, this is true. They cops don't care about fighting in this town.
Lee Fen, I'm disappointed in you. It's all that fooling around on your PC.
I'm not fooling around. You're just way too good.
Sorry for the trouble. I didn't mean to get you involved. I'm Chun-Li. Is there something I can help you with?
It's very interesting to actually interact with the characters like this.
Correct. To be honest, now then. Now then.
Come on, hurry!
This brings back memories of being in karate. Yeah, that's me. I do not have. That's the same kind of flexibility that reflects in real life for me. Oh, cool. So depending on your style change, you can actually still keep the special moves of the other masters. That's interesting. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, you are really crazy, like, you know, flexible in your arms. So interesting. So yeah. some missions. So I guess you'll unlock the more slots as you progress on.
Hello.
Oh, so I have to switch to some Chun-Li's style. Okay. It's very interesting though how. Oh yeah, that's right. You can customize the your smartphone background. That's interesting. There's like so much in this game. It's crazy. Just to like see what you can do in this game. It's crazy interesting.
Hello.
I look weird using Chun-Li's style. It's very interesting. Okay, interesting. New skills available, okay. Oh wait, don't I? Because I need to... Behind the gazebo, okay.
Spinning bird kick.
That's right. So wait, behind the gazebo? Right here.
Hiya.
Okay, cool. So we got mini games too. Oh, yes, okay.
Let's see.
Nice. Nice, wow. So this is like Street Fighter 1 special or like bonus stage. It's like old school stuff. That is cool. I like that.
Oh, yeah.
Wow. That is awesome. Uh-oh. That requires a lot of vitality. Jeez. That's awesome. I like that. Wow, they really put a lot of time and effort into this game. They did an excellent job with this. I'm surprised since IGN actually gave this game a 9 out of 10, which is pretty interesting. Oh, so you can just keep... Oh, that's right. Yeah, you can just keep doing it, too. That's pretty cool. I'm glad... It feels very accessible. I like that. Yeah, I'll keep playing that. I just want to get this mission done and over with first, and then I'll do all the cool little things. Oh, I've occasionally played new school games, but like I really wanted to play Street Fighter 6, definitely. I mean, I do like my fighting games. I'm not gonna deny that. Yeah, so actually using the, oh yeah, so that goes right into a battle. So it's basically kind of like how, Paper Mario's, battle system worked. Like if you attacked or jumped on an enemy, you engaged into the, fight. So that's how it works. Interesting.
Sup?
Yep, I actually played Tekken a couple months back, but yeah, I played as King actually during that live stream.
Hello. Really now. I want to ask you.
Vtuber, okay.
Well.
Okay. Alright, so... It's interesting. Okay.
Spinning bird attack!
Okay.
This blows.
Okay, yeah, I definitely probably going to switch styles because Chun-Li's style is definitely not for me, that's for sure. I'm going to go back to Luke's style for a while until I can at least find... I'll be okay once I can either find Ryu, Ken, or Dee Jay, or Zangief, you know, to appease Sam.
Spinning bird attack!
Okay, so I also have to do the side missions too.
What am I gonna do?
Okay, oh, submissions aren't ready yet, so... Well, it's nice that you don't just have to like stay on the ground. You actually do transverse, which is pretty nice.
Yeah.
Okay. So, boss fight. interesting how they have it where you can either start on the player 1 side or player 2 side. Definitely mixes it up, and I like that. It'll help you get used to like fighting on either side.
Not good. Damn. Rising uppercut. Not good. Rising uppercut. Damn.
All right.
This sucks.
Yeah, games feel like that sometimes, Sam. But yeah, but Zangief style, yeah. I mean, what can I say about that? God, so Bosch was around. He dropped his card. That's great. Yeah, that was a nice song. They really did a good job with this game. They did an amazing job with this game. Mad Gear. Ugh. I can't believe these chumps are back after all these years. Oh, thanks. Appreciate it. Uh-oh. Pressure time. Okay.
Rank up.
Nice. Rank up.
Clear.
Oh, so they have different difficulty settings also for the mini games. That's pretty cool. Wow, I'm very shocked at how much time and effort they put into this game. Yeah, this truly feels like this is what Street Fighter like feels like, where you're actually on the streets and actually fighting. Like they went like beyond what I ever thought they could do in a game. Like a fighting game of all things.
Howdy!
Oh, here's Alice again. Okay, so here's the submissions. Knock your opponent down. Okay. Sounds simple enough. Okay, so you do have actually a home base. That's good. Good to know. Okay, but I'm currently only at level 4, so I have to take on somebody who's at least a level 3, level 4, or level 5. I'm gonna be kind of not. It's not my thing to, you know, take on, you know, females, but, you know, if it comes down to it. Wait. I'm so used to a map, like if I'm walking, I'm usually like trying to follow the map where the, you know, map turns and stuff, so.
Hi there. I see.
If Sam's my friend, I don't think I would do that. I mean, we did spar back when we were in karate together, but...
Thank you.
Yeah, he said diggity. Yeah, why the heck not? I'm already YouTubing now, so why not go do it in the actual game too?
All right.
Oh, so you can't actually, like, chill inside. You actually have to change the time of day yourself. Interesting. It's pretty interesting. Oh, got a mag your person, I guess. Get her from the behind. Okay, so you can at least escape some battles.
Not good.
Okay, level up. So did that go towards my... Wait. Okay, so I guess I actually have to fight her. I thought it meant like you actually have to take on any opponent. Okay, you know what? Let's just switch back to the daytime. Yeah, we'll just fight her, and then we'll go back to the nighttime scene. Okay, do we have a map? So I can actually see. It sort of feels weird how you can just like really go anywhere, but like I said, it feels like a Yakuza game. This is what it really feels like, because it has like that same like feel behind it, which is pretty interesting.
Howdy! Well?
Alright, so got to go down 5 times. Yep, gross counted knockdowns.
Right on! There we go!
Okay, I gotta get used to him, like, press the other button, not the start button. I'm so used to just hitting the start button to access menus. Oh, you can even change colors for certain gear. That's cool. Jeez, so much, guys. There's so much. Okay, so... okay, let's definitely start the nighttime mission thingy. Well, there was one little zenny still laying on the ground. Well, that's cool. As you know, as you're walking around, you do pick up little items, so that's really cool too. A lot of cops hanging around. Okay, here we go again. Ooh, a 3-on-1 fight. Wow.
Giving up already?
Now, this is fun. Wow.
You asked for it here. Looking for trouble?
Oh, they got the drop on me. Jeez. Yeah, this feels just like survival mode from Street Fighter Alpha 3. Good question, Sam. Yay, level up.
Give me a break.
Jeez, they just keep coming.
Spinning bird kick. Not good. We got a problem. Looking for trouble?
That's very interesting.
Final round. Fight!
They're just beating punks down. Wow.
Damn it! You'll regret this!
What are you doing here of all places?
Found them! Yeah!
Look out!
I don't know, they're still, now I have a partner at least.
Final round. Fight!
Wow, this is that's fun. That's actually really fun. It's not like your traditional beat 'em up, honestly, but it's
Our coach was right.
it helps
If we stuck together,
build on the
we could've been
fundamentals.
something. I'm really sorry. I still have something important I need to do.
Found them!
Damn it, no time to explain.
Hey, you!
Stay away from me, got it? You didn't see me, just get out of here! Hey, you uglies! Over here!
Get back here!
Hey, punk. You know that guy? You got something going on with him? Man, whatever. That guy was carrying a bag that looks like this, right? Right? This is something very valuable that belongs to us. He just stole it. So you're gonna tell your buddy to bring it back safe and sound. If you don't know him, then you're gonna have to do us a favor. You get me? I want you to find that guy and give us back the sauce. I really don't give a shit if you two are friends or not. We want that bag back, and we want it now. So get it done, or you're a pig slop. Now get your stupid ass moving. You understand? You ain't gonna have a moment of peace in this city until we get that bag back.
And your character ends up in trouble because of somebody else. You know, the classic trope. Hello. Really? Like, looking at all your stuff and all of a sudden you get ambushed. It definitely keeps you on your toes, that's for sure. At least I'm progressing really nicely. That's really, it's just, it's interesting just how quick everything just goes. The transitions are hard. There's like no load times or anything. Even the cops are cheering for me. That's awesome. Dude, was that one of the... Oh, that looked like one of the enemies from Final Fight, that big dude. Okay, who is this?
Hello. Hey. Well. Right. Ah. Well. Right. Sorry for the trouble.
Nice. It's pretty interesting. So you even have superheroes around here. And nice. We have Zelda boxes. We have Zelda treasure boxes. Repeat. Zelda treasure boxes in this game. This is very interesting. And of course you gotta go talk to the police, so... Okay, so I guess you can't drop down that far.
Great job out there. All right.
Okay, so guess we gotta talk to the cops.
Huh?
Okay.
What is it?
Okay.
Lost or something on my face right there.
All right. It's like, come on, let's do it.
Let's go. Come on.
Rank up.
Yes, rank up. Ah, they're breakdancing. Nice. Or it might be capoeira. That's interesting. Just the little details about this game is pretty cool. Alright, let's do this. No, it's just... I thought I changed my style. Give me a sec. Unless it's... Okay. Do I have to take on a Roomba? Okay. Okay. Oh wow, it even goes around you. Wow. That is interesting. That is very interesting. I'm destroying street signs. Oh yeah, that's right. You have to wait for your action to refill. That's very interesting.
Spinning.
I'm very surprised at like what you can really do in this game. It's not like just, you know, about fighting, but you literally can like just do crazy stuff like this. Yeah, come on, boys.
Spinning bird kick.
Wow, he actually dodged me.
Hold on. Rising uppercut.
Okay.
Where do you think you're going?
Ouch, jeez, countered me.
You what?
Yeah, unhinged.
Speak of the devil.
Counterfeit. So we're gonna make a counterfeit bag. Yeah, I can definitely tell they put a lot of time and effort into this game. Okay, let's see. Well, we do need to take care of the other side missions. Well, at least the doing fast traveling definitely helps.
Hey. Hey. Hey.
Let's see, this is a very smart game design. It teaches you how to play the game.
Not good.
Great job out there.
The fact that you also take on Roombos too, this is pretty crazy. Oh, nice. So I got more dye. Oi. Psst.
Spinning protection king. You're full of it. Let's get started. Uppercut.
Okay. That was simple. What kind of deranged Roomba is out on the streets? Apparently the dirt inside your house ain't it's not enough for it for its unsatiable appetite. No, it's outside getting concrete and stuff.
Spinning protection king.
You staring at me?
Spinning protection king.
Or Mad Gear noobs.
Giving up already?
Not good.
Yes, solo.
You lost or something?
Spinning protection king.
It's just I like how fast the transition is. It's not like you're sitting there waiting for a loading screen. You're literally going right into a fight after you connect. Go. I'm sort of surrounded on all sides, but
Spinning protection king.
let's see. So some energy. Hey, I'm starting to get some swag now. Oh, a gift item. Jeez, they keep coming. Well, hey, just like Battle Network, every fight you get, you you get experience. So I'm cool with that. Jeez, where do you come from? Come here. Okay, well, let's go to and get the other mission done before I come back here. But it might be a smart thing to get something.
Welcome.
Oh, cool. So, let's do a...
All right.
We'll do a side mission. Okay, so this is how you learn how to do actual inputs. That's awesome.
Hello, pizza. Ready, get set, start cooking.
It's also so that's how. So it actually teaches you also how to do inputs, but by QuickTime events. So that's pretty interesting. Yeah, we'll do it again.
Get set, start cooking. Pizza.
That's pretty cool. Interesting. Okay, what the heck is that? Is that a... Huh. So you'll have... Oh, so that's interesting. It's a throwback to the original Bionic Commando game where your boxes would be parachuting down for you to actually get. That's cool. They did a massive good job putting all these references in the game too.
Hiya. Well.
Okay. This also teaches you how to do combos.
That was really something.
Okay. A Resident Evil thing. That's cool. Yep. Another Roomba.
Spinning bird kick. There it is.
Alright, fast travel. Alright, let's go to the pizza shop. Definitely get some items just to be on the safe side. They don't have anything to take out, dang it. Okay. But you can get at least... they got a flight ticket right here. Let's buy 2 of those for now.
Thanks for stopping by.
Well, hopefully they'll have other shops that actually have recovery items you can actually take out. Okay. I don't think I have any other... Okay, so those are the other side missions I gotta do yet. But they're not available, I guess, just yet, so... Another Roomba?
Spinning bird kick.
Engage! Fight!
Oh, so there's perks. Okay. Oh, that increases, yeah. Yeah, that goes down. Geez, some of those things go down. Oh, focus goes up. Okay. I guess that doesn't. Yeah. That's interesting. So. There we go. So yeah, now I'm wearing glasses. Right. wait, there's something over there. I just saw the arrow. Unless it's... Oh, I guess it's over on the other side, so I have to go all the way around. Unless...
Spinning bird kick! Rising uppercut!
Nope, guess I'll have to go around. Yeah, there was something, yeah, see the arrow? Looks like Zenny. Alright. Alright, ladies, come on. The kid gloves came off. I traded my gloves for glasses. Okay, level up.
Think you'll get away?
Spinning bird kick! Not good!
I'm giving up already.
Not good!
You want trouble?
All that for 2 Zenny. Yeah, that's great. Holy crap, it's all over the place. Jeez.
Looking for trouble?
Jeez. don't back away, getting grabbed. Jeez, they just keep coming.
Spinning bird kick!
Really? Come on!
I'm getting a lot of stuff. Oh.
Spinning bird kick!
Yeah, more like it.
Hey, kid. Little kitty. Alright, just making sure there ain't nothing. Aha! Yep. Like some games, you gotta check every little corner, because you just don't know. That guy's dressed like Andor. Of course, we got a lot of poison-looking, Roxy and poison-looking people. 64 Zenny, okay. Oh, wait, there's something up there. Can you... Oh, cool. Cool, okay. Down this way. Oh, wow. Oh, nice. So you can actually play Final Fight? Nice. Very cool, very cool. That is awesome. So we can actually play Final Fight in here. Nice. The original Final Fight. See, this is why I'm an old school gamer, honestly, guys. Yeah, this feels like Yakuza, definitely. You can't tell me that Capcom took some inspiration from Sega from the Yakuza games to make this game. Jeez, this is awesome. Yeah, and the fact that you actually had the two of the bad guys sitting right there in the alleyway too. Oh, this brings back so many good memories. I'm only going to play for 1 credit because I'd be here all. I would be here all night playing this, guys. Like Capcom, you've brightened my whole entire week right here. I mean, it's up to you guys. If you guys want me to play through the whole game, I can play through the whole game because it won't take that. It shouldn't take that long. Extra life. Nice. Yeah, 'cause there's only 6 stages in the game. Yeah, this brings me back. So I remember seeing like the, because when Battle Hub there's arcade games too. So, but it's cool to see that they brought back this in the single player game actually. So that's pretty cool. So you don't have to, if you don't feel like going to Battle Hub to play these games, you can at least play it in the single player game too, which is pretty cool. Question is, I wonder if they're going to add more games, because that would be so cool if they could add like Street Fighter 3 and Street Fighter Alpha 3. That would be awesome. I mean, I already have the Capcom Classics collection thing, but it would be cool to actually play with other players online with these arcade games. Ah, shoot. Oh, so you can actually play online with other players. That's cool. I love that. Like, seriously, Capcom has done an amazing job with this. They went over and beyond. And it's the fact, because it, like, wasn't in development for, like, maybe 3 years or something like that, 3 or 4 years. And the fact that they put all the time and effort into this is just, it's crazy. The difference between Street Fighter V and Street Fighter 6 is. Now, if they could do a one-up, like do it even better, add all 3 Final Fight games. So the 2 games from the Super Nintendo on top of this, that would be awesome. Ugh. I don't know. I mean, the fact that they came out with Street Fighter 6 so fast, you know, after Street Fighter 5, the way people were predicting, like, oh, we wouldn't get another Street Fighter for at least another, like, decade, practically. Dang it. Oh, dang it. I missed that. Oh, so Season 5. Okay. Still, they pumped it out kind of quick. Wow, so it was that quick. Wow. The classic break somebody's car.
Oh my god!
Bayside, okay. Right, Sam. Okay then. Something like taking a pipe and just cracking some skulls. Or a sword. Shoot, dang it. No, I'm sticking with Hager because I love I love body slamming people. Yep, that is a direct reference to that. Yep. I remember when I got Final Fight 1 for the Game Boy Advance, where you could actually play as Alpha Cody and Alpha Guy, which I thought was a very cool thing they did. Oh yeah, the final of the cage match. If I was playing on the harder difficulty, more of the Ondor family would have came out. Blocking a knife with my fist, yeah. Yep, game's just still as hard as ever. That's why I leave food items. Yeah, just don't grab food when as soon as you see it. You gotta wait, because it's you're gonna end up getting into a blitzkrieg. I gotta get Eddie's gum. Oh, jeez. It's not shooting at me yet. Nope, never mind. Jeez. Jeez, man. I keep forgetting how annoying Eddie is. Ed E is, you know, he's such a pain in the behind. Oh yeah, the factory. The stage they took out of the Super NES version. I keep forgetting how annoying this stage is because the flames keep popping up from the floor. Hey, that's what I meant when I'm here. I'm here to, you know, make happy company for people. Because I know those guys are going to kick those barrels. It's like, okay, you're getting punched, I don't care. This is basically just mindless button mashing, but it's fun. Yeah. Good God. What? Okay, I don't know how that happened. I died, obviously, but it didn't count. I hope that doesn't soft lock the game. Okay. It's like I got worried. It's like, oh, please don't tell me that's going to soft lock the game. See, when I live stream, like really interesting things happen to me in games. I end up finding like little like glitches and things of that nature. Yeah, stupid Rolento and him and his stupid grenades. Holy crap, she flash kicked me. Oh boy, here come the grenades. He's in pinch mode now. See what I mean? He's so freaking annoying. So he has all these invincibility frames. Yeah, blow yourself up. All right. That one's easy. You just have to make sure you're in the center before you do your your jump kicks, because jump kicks obviously is the best strategy for that special bonus stage. All right, one more stage after this. Okay, that was a heck of a beatdown right there. I keep forgetting how big of a hitbox Hager has. Stupid big dude's always trying to headbutt you. Of course. It's like certain things I can remember, and then other things I just can't. Like, oh wait, the Andor twins are gonna rush me. No ground pound for you. lariat and I couldn't do the input. Ouch, jeez. Of course. I got caught in the middle. Of course, there's nothing you can do. There's something so satisfying about just taking a steel pipe like this. You don't. Oh, chicken, chicken. I need chicken. Hello. Oh, jeez. Oh yeah, all the knife throwers are gonna come out now. Oh, man. I was trying to move forward and I was sadly punching when I should have moved forward. was playing as Cody, I'd have all those nice usable knives. If I remember correctly, this game damage scales, so like when the enemy's just getting ready to die, like a normal throw wouldn't kill them automatically if they have a high health gauge. There's Abigail. Ouch. Come on. Almost there. Almost there. There we go. Ugh. All right, one final stage, guys. I want to say stage 5 is usually like the longest stage in the whole game. Well, that's because there's like no there's no transitions. And then of course you gotta watch out for the falling chandeliers. Is there anything? Nope. There's usually stuff hidden behind pillars in Capcom games from the foreground. But hey, if I'm lucky, I might hit 2 million. Should be over here. Just slamming everybody. Oh no! Of course, what I do, I get skimmed myself. Whew. Alright, to the penthouse. Again. Totally forgot. Ooh, come on, come on. I'm not close, I'm not close. Don't ask me how I dodged all that fire. Oh, I picked up a diamond. Yep, there's stuff hidden in the background there in front of the stair railing thing. Trying to watch for that chandelier. I was like, oh, I'm getting a little close to that chandelier there. Dang it. Ooh. All those bonus little goodies I'll be finding. Ouch. Just one more area after this. Just look at them all. Yeah, just throw knives at him. Okay, I hit 2 million. Dang it. Alright, last area, guys. Yeah, there's gold bar hidden behind there. A ruby. An emerald. A pearl. There's all kinds of little precious stones behind the things. Wow, topaz, diamond. Another gold bar. Enough with the one-hit knockdowns. Jeez. So like the final area, you just start getting hit around. You're like a beach ball. There's a ruby, emerald. And when you have full health, you get, I think it's 10,000 points if you have full health if you get any kind of food items. Or any, like chicken or roast beef, I think. Come here. Stupid build, bro. Can't stand this chump. You're going out that window. You are going out that window. Get out the window, chump. There you guys go. I guess somehow I had to throw in some old school gaming for you guys too, because obviously, you know, this is an old school gaming channel too. Hey, I grew up when my introduction to Street Fighter was actually Super Street Fighter 2 for the Sega Genesis, actually, like, where I actually sat down and actually played it, but I didn't really get into Street Fighter until I actually went in reverse and actually played Street Fighter Special Champion Edition for the Sega Genesis. So I started playing Street Fighter pretty much around the Sega Genesis days. Oh, that brings me back. Like I said, a game within a game too, which is pretty crazy if you think about it. Like how they have these old school arcade games also in the game itself, which is just, it's crazy. Okay. I'm assuming that's Bayside over there. So I want to double check and make sure I got... I'm assuming that's Bayside. Okay. Well, I guess I should put a pin down there too. Wow. It's amazing how this game just looks so... The game is like alive. Ooh, cool. Yay, fast travel point. So I guess the areas are far bigger than I was expecting. Oh boy.
What do you want?
And there you are.
Ken Masters, what? Oh, sweet. That's the boat from Street Fighter 3 Giant Attack. Dude, the amount of references that's in the game is ridiculous. That is so cool. The scrapyard. Is that? Junkyard Smalls, okay.
You got something to say? Which gang are you from?
There's another high dough pizza. Oh, did I get a ticket? Yes, I got a flight ticket.
Spinning bird kick.
It's like I totally forget I'm actually playing Street Fighter 6. Like after you play an arcade game within a game, it's like, wait a second, I'm still playing the game that I was originally playing when I first started. Oops, another Roomba.
Spinning bird
No, you're not. You're not charging up your sucking ability. See, I do like games that no matter what you do, you actually do gain experience and items. So it's not like every fight is like pointless just for experience. You're actually also gaining like actual items that'll actually be helpful.
Well, look at you. Want something?
They just walk up and just throw. Oh, that's more like a slam.
Wait, what?
You shouldn't be
I don't
here.
think so.
Spinning bird
Jeez.
Whoa, whoa.
Yeah, another blue dye, nice. Another. Oh, Zenny all over the place. Oh, gotcha, gotcha. Alright, yep, as soon as I finish this, I definitely have to wrap up the gaming portion of this. I'm like, oh gosh, wait a second, it's 12 o'clock. I would literally keep playing this all night if I could.
Well,
Oh, this is the the car breaking game. Nice. The one that we saw in the trailer.
Ready.
Oh, it's the old school classic like look. Nice, even the sounds. The sounds are from the original Street Fighter 2. Yeah, why not?
Start.
Jeez. Nice. That's cool. Oh, so this is Abigail's area, but okay, I definitely can't take on those guys. Wow.
I've got them. Hold it right there.
Stop there!
Wow.
Engage. Fight.
Giving up our...
Let's go.
Okay. Alright, yeah, I'll get... join in the network here really quick. So I'm assuming the game actually just should automatically save. That was just a little bit of just a little bit of the World Tour mode, but it's crazy just how it has all this stuff in it. I do need to get another USB cable, a Ethernet cable, so I can actually have a wired connection.
We currently have a player on a winning streak.
Yeah, so over here. Oh wow, they have sidearms. Yeah, Final Fight, Street Fighter 2. Cool. Okay, so what was the name of the club you guys wanted me to join? That's cool that you can join more than just one club. Oh, man. Oh, sorry. Oh. Okay. All right, and joined. Check it out, Sam. The icon that they use is actually Zangief's. I think Sam, if Sam ever gets this game, I'm sure she would like to join the club. Yay! Thank you guys. Thank you. I appreciate that. Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot I had the installed the other things too from what do we call it? Oh, crap! Oh, sorry guys. Yawning here like a mug. Yeah. And oh, thank you too for allowing me to get the the swag as well. Nice. Very cool. I like it. Goes with my motif once I get some better clothes. Oh yeah, I also have to I should also set up some stuff too for my fighter's profile too. There's like a lot of stuff I gotta do yet, guys. Jeez, wow. That's cool though. That's really cool. I like I said, I wasn't expecting Capcom to go all out like this, but they really went all out. Oh yeah, I forgot you can also run too. I totally forgot about that. Oh sweet. So the more that I play, the more I help out the club. Yeah, that is awesome. That's awesome. Wow. Okay, I do gotta go to the Fighters Network thingy. There we go. Got your request. Jeez, there's just so much I want to do. There's like really so much I want to do in this game now. It's like, wow. And to be completely honest with you guys, you know, as far as my experience playing like, you know, fighting games, I feel like this will be the game that I can actually, I feel like I can get into, especially with, you know, good friends and good people like you guys there, you know. And of course, just, you know, having people, you know, to actually fight with and train with and stuff. It's something that I've always wished I could do, but, you know, due to, you know, not having an arcade around me and stuff like that, I was never able to do that sort of thing. But this definitely feels more open and more welcome, and I sincerely love how they set this up, you know. Yep, hey, and I appreciate you guys also, you know, allowing me to join your Discord group and things of that nature too. So, whew. But wow, so much to do, so much to do. I mean, like I said, also, guys, I gotta eventually just choose an extra day to like live stream, just to live stream, you know, casually and stuff like that, online playing and stuff like that, rather than, you know, making my Sundays just like the streaming day. Like I would probably end up like doing something like, you know, certain games or certain special like things to be like for like, you know, Sundays, even though I'd be, you know, streaming regularly on Sundays, but just to add, you know, an additional day just for, you know, just for kicks, you know. Like, okay, I'm just gonna jump online, I'm just gonna play something, nothing's like set in stone, it's just a, you know, a random true, you know, gamer like stream, you know. I didn't plan for anything, I'm just going to stream, you know. Yeah, I mean, hopefully, because like I said, this month I wanted to like start working on stuff, but then, you know, like I said, guys, a lot of stuff started happening and I just wasn't able to, you know, get things rolling, so that's like the only thing that sucks. But anyway, let's go ahead and switch on over. Yep, and then eventually, like I said, I definitely want to live stream with you guys, but of course, you know, if I'm ever streaming with like Carter's group or anything like that, I'm definitely going to be okay with live streaming and stuff like that with the crew and stuff. So yeah, that's gonna be cool. What? Somebody made Rugal. That's scary and that's awesome at the same time. Oh my gosh. That just shows you the creativity of what you can do with the creator. Is he still here? I don't even know. I honestly was just running around just to check out like who was all here. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, you can make pretty much anything your heart's desire as far as the characters go. It's like, geez, there's just so much. And you probably wonder why I chose Lobby 22. Lobby 22 has always been my lucky number, or my favorite number. And then, yeah, the
Welcome, Manny Rose here.
yeah, there's other things coming out. I've had enough drive tickets. I definitely would pick that up. That would be perfect for the outfit. Something different. But yeah, there's like a lot of, oh my gosh, there's just so much stuff I'll be doing, guys. Okay, I gotta switch over now because I feel like I'll just keep doing this all night. All right, yep, let's quit.
Street Fighter 6.
Yep, I'm very, very surprised at how good this is. But okay, guys, I gotta take a quick break. I gotta get something to drink because I is thirsty. Okay, I will be right back, guys. Okay, I'm back. I'm sorry, guys. If you couldn't hear, Google was being a little bit more cantankerous, like a little bit more cantankerous than normal. I was like, I'm telling you to turn off the fan. Why aren't you turning off the fan? But apparently, it went to my watch instead of going to the phone. I was like, what the heck? The phone is on the watch is on its charger, and usually the watch doesn't say anything until I'm wearing the watch. So I don't know. Google has issues. That is better. Yeah, tonight's drink selection is Snapple Earth. That all natural stuff. But anyway, I think I'll give you guys a little bit of a little flex for that, and I hope you guys did enjoy. Although I know I didn't want to, but then I was like, well, let's go ahead and have a little bit of fun with Final Fight. I'm like, okay, yeah. I mean, obviously this is a retro channel, so I will be, obviously playing retro-based games. So yeah. It's just called Earth. Well, the type of flavors that's inside of this actually is cherry tea, but cherry and fig black tea. But I mean, it's much more healthier than most drinks anyway. It's got, let me see, it only has 100 calories for one full bottle, and I think it's only got like, what, 50% of added sugars, I think. So that's generally very healthy. But I'm a sucker for anything with cherry in it, as long as it's not, tart cherry. Can't stand tart cherries. Yep, it's very delicious. It's very good. Honestly, I'm a sucker for these new all natural the Snapple tea things, or these new natural looking things, whatever you want to call these things from Snapple. But they're all natural, but apparently they came out in the 90s as well, so they're generally a little bit more on the old school style, I guess. But they taste good. I got nothing bad to say about them, And let me change something here real quick with the thingy. Okay, I'm back. I decided to add a bounce animation to this now. The reason I didn't add a bounce animation because I thought it looked a little weird, but no, I think a bounce animation actually works much better. I love this new thing that they came up with for PNG files. I love it. Yeah, I do like pomegranates myself. I like that blueberry pomegranate like combination. So they had made those fruit yogurt bar things that actually had blueberry and pomegranate in it. It was so good, and they stopped selling them. And I'm like, really, guys? And I mean, they permanently stopped selling them. I was like, I know figs aren't in season, or figs, pomegranates. They're usually not in season until about the fall. But it's like, why would you completely get rid of them? I could wait till fall. Well, I guess technically it works with the bunny suit motif. At least I think it works. I mean, I would rather be able to move a little bit than not at all. Back when I was like, sort of like moving, but it wasn't like, it didn't look smooth like this, And of course, adding my own animations and stuff, it helps. I mean, it'll be very cool when one day I actually do get my 3D model and stuff like that. But until then, I would say this upgrade that I took quite a bit of time to like get and make and stuff like that, I think it worked. I think it works out very nicely. Oh man. Oh, sorry guys again. Ugh. Tiredness is kicking my butt right now. But I'm just so glad that you guys really did enjoy the you guys enjoyed that side of Street Fighter. It's really, I was not expecting it to be that good, but I really am falling in love with this game. I really am. Yeah, it's just, you know, I try my best to make things look at least more entertaining and things of that nature. I mean, there's not many VTubers out there that focuses a lot on, like, you know, this whole muscle thing and things of that nature, you know. But yeah. Yeah, like I said, it's just, I was not expecting Street Fighter 6 to have this kind of content in it, and I believe this is now going to be like the gold standard for fighting games, you know. And it's like, once you get used to the controls, you know, and it teaches you, it's like the mini games teach you how to play the game. The game does a very good job of teaching you how to play the game, you know. It's not like just thrown together and it's just a tutorial after tutorial, stuff like that. They're actually, you know, unlike just following, you know, like a combo tutorial, like how most games or most fighting games have like a combo tutorial trial thing that you have to do. This game actually tells you, like, you have to do 5 throws or do 10 jump kicks or something like that, like mission-based stuff like that. That's what I like. I like seeing missions like that, and it actually is so intuitive to actually teach you how to play the game, you know. So it's incredible to see what they've done, you know, with this game. And I mean, like, again, like, I wasn't expecting Capcom to pull something off like this, but like I said, it wouldn't surprise me if any of the developers say they took a lot of cues from, you know, the Yasuka games, because it has a Yasuka feeling to it. You know, I wouldn't even be, you know, shocked to hear that, you know, some of the developers from the Yasuka, you know, games had a hand in helping Capcom make this, you know. I mean, it's almost like right down to the menus practically almost. You know, but I'm not saying, you know, they did, but it just has a very, you know, dab of it in the construction of the game, you know. Oh, if you want to, go right. If you want to tell me, go right ahead. I mean, obviously, oh my gosh, that's right. I got to do a anniversary live stream too, guys. I mean, obviously, my anniversary is like a couple months ago, but just due to the fact of how many things I had to deal with at the time and stuff like that, I didn't do an actual anniversary stream. So I've got to do an anniversary stream. So that might be something. If I have the time this month, I would like to do an anniversary stream this month. You know, something to that effect. But again, it's just finding the time to do everything, you know, and plus on top of all the junk and things of that nature I had to deal with this past week was kind of frustrating. So I was like, man, I just don't feel like doing nothing. Like, I literally had to force myself to play GTA or something just to kind of get ready for tonight. And I'll be honest, I'm glad I had a lot of fun playing this. you know, I have a feeling that I'm gonna have a lot more fun playing this, especially playing with other players and stuff. And I don't feel like ostracized from, you know, this type of game, because like whenever I play it online, I always feel like so alone and so left out. But at least in this game, it's welcoming. It has a very welcoming feel to it, so you're not just going through menus and just seeing a name on screen. You're actually interacting with other players with their own created avatars and having fun playing with other people. And I do like that, you know, approach to, you know, playing online with other players. So yeah, I'm happy about that. Yeah, you know, I mean, I definitely can see how Street Fighter 6 will probably be, you know, that game that finally gets me into like just taking a deep breath and actually just playing online with other players, you know, in an online lobby and actually feeling welcomed. I mean, look, you're going to probably see some very odd, very strange creations, but I guarantee you, you're going to feel like part of the crew when you jump online. It's going to be awesome. Yep, and that's the great thing I do like about how they have the lobby set up. It's not just your traditional, like, okay, just go to one of the arcade cabinets and fight, like how a lot of other, you know, lobbies do this. This is actually an interactive lobby where you can not only play the game normally, but there's also other ways of playing the game. You can actually fight your avatars against each other in avatar battles, which I think is really cool, you know, so that's something really cool to look forward to. And then also you have the arcade machines that you can play. You can customize your character up. There's a lot of stuff you can do, you know. So I'm very excited to see, you know, what else Capcom has in store for the game, you know, outside of just characters. You know, I want to see more content, like even more single player story content and stuff. There's a lot of stuff I want to see from this game. Yeah. Oh man, sorry to hear that. I hope I understand, you know, eventually I have to upgrade my laptop too. I gotta upgrade very soon. So I'm still only rocking a 2080 Max Q mobile. Yeah. So it's not like that's like almost 4 years old now. So it's starting to show its age a little bit. I mean, granted, obviously, guys, everything that you see me do, I've done on this laptop. And even before then, the other laptop that I had was like an RTX. Was it? No, it wasn't even an RTX. I think it was a GTX 980. I think it was. So, but before I got into all this and stuff like that, I literally used this computer to start everything up, like with my YouTube stuff, my Second Life stuff, you know, everything was done on this computer, you know. It did its job. It's just the only reason I have to upgrade is the freaking, you know, keyboard's getting shot, you know. That's why I had to buy one. I have a keyboard at my desk, and I also have one of those little miniature keyboards to use, but I'm like, man, I need an actual, like, physical laptop, you know, like, keyboard thingy, you know? So that's why I was like, okay, you know what? I'm just gonna say, screw it, and just upgrade the laptop whenever I get the chance. Yeah, most of the time, it's usually just a graphics card issue. Either that or, you know, you might need to clean out your intakes, because sometimes, you know, there's a lot of dust that gets in there and stuff like that, which, you know, again, I always recommend anybody who has a computer or anything electronic, and that comes from my experience as being a computer repair tech, is just to take some air duster and just clean your junk out once a month. Just pick a day out of the month and just clean all of your electronics, not just your computer, but clean out your keyboard, any fans that you use, any game consoles, anything that uses fan or conducts heat. Clean them out and just do that once a month, and I guarantee you your stuff will run at least 10 to 15% much more cooler and much more efficient. But then again, if you're rocking like something that was like 5 years ago, then yeah, it's time for you to upgrade. So I try to keep to the rule of 5, or the 5-year rule, because usually that's when a manufacturer stops supporting a product, usually within 5 years usually. And after that, it's like, okay, it's time to upgrade. Oh, okay, yeah, it's definitely time for you to upgrade then. Oof, oh geez, yeah, you definitely need to upgrade, man. I understand, like, I know my one client, yeah, they had their computer for like, I don't know how many years. And I was like, okay, you definitely need to upgrade, especially if you want to use like any of the newer Windows versions. You're gonna have to upgrade because, sheesh, VRAM is so important. Like, you wouldn't believe how important. Like, when you want to do like graphic processing and stuff like that, yeah, definitely need to update. But I guarantee you, like, ever since the whole cryptocurrency crash, I guarantee you can find a good cheap used and, you know, reputable person who actually sells like used graphics cards. So I mean, that's an option. I mean, if you're definitely having money troubles, which I understand. I mean, I've been in that boat I don't know how many times. That'd be something to look into. And take your time. But yeah, I definitely know. For me, it's gonna be between this year and next year when I do get a new laptop. But if I get a new laptop, I'm just gonna go all out. I'm gonna get a. I know. I'm pushing it, and I know a lot of you are gonna be like, "Why are you getting that?" But I want a RTX 4090 Ti if I can in a laptop. Desktop, not so much. I mean, because you guys know me. I've told you guys this I don't know how many times, but I just can't see myself being chained to a desk with a massive, like, you know, tower. So, and I mean, obviously, you know, a laptop's graphics card is never going to top an actual desktop's, but considering the amount of, you know, space you need to take up for a desktop, the amount of other stuff that you have to make sure that your desktop can actually support, make sure you have the correct motherboard, if you have to get the correct, you know, PCI slots for, you know, the RAM and everything like that. There's a lot that goes into creating a computer, you know, building one. Well, yes, obviously it's cheaper building it yourself, but there's a lot of stuff that goes into it. You know, you have to also make sure you get the correct, you know, thermal paste. You have to make sure you have the correct fan blades or the fan types that can go into the chassis. You have to make sure the chassis is big enough to support everything. You have to make sure you get a wattage supply that's big enough, which most people are like, let's just go with a 500, you know, watt, you know, supply, which most use cases, a 500 watt power supply is usually okay. But anything else, then you're kind of if you want to rock like an Intel 9i or i9 13950, you know, on top of an RTX 4090 Ti, yeah, I'm guaranteeing you your power supply might shoot about, let me do some quick mathematics here. So I want to say you probably might have to get a power supply that's at least 600 to 700 watt, I want to say, Because a 9i, that thing, or why do I keep saying that? A 9i, 13, 9, well, even a 900H processor. Because that thing, let's see here. Yeah, that thing maxes out at 5.4 gigahertz. So that thing is rocking. You have 24 cores in that thing, so yeah, your max turbo power, you're looking at 157 watts. And then with an RTX 4090, let's see. So RTX 4090, I guess when they still haven't released the TIs yet, but when the TI does come out, what's the wattage on that? The wattage should be about, if I'm guessing, yeah, 600 watts. So you're going to need at least an 800 watt power supply to rock both an i9 and an RTX 4090. Yeah, that thing's gonna be pretty toasty. So, but then you compare that to like a laptop, which is obviously not as powerful as a desktop, but like, let me see here. Like the one I was looking at was the Lenovo Legion Pro 7. Yeah, the 9i. Which one was that? Yeah, it was the Pro 7i. Yeah, 8th gen. Yeah, Sam's setup is nuts. Like her power supply was literally hot enough to keep her entire like dorm room, or her room in her dorm room or whatever it was, like warm for the whole freaking winter. That thing cranks so hard. So yeah, so like, yeah, for like a laptop, like the laptop here, which is a 13th, yeah, it's a 13th gen. Yep, the same core, same processor. The RTX 2090, that is a 16 gig VRAM. What is the wattage on that? I know it taps out at 156 watts, I think. And I'm sitting here like nerding out on you guys, which I apologize for, but that's something I can't help. I like nerding out. Let's see. So a mobile desktop GPU, or mobile laptop style GPU. That thing will rock at, that's 20, oh my gosh, that's 20,000 megahertz. It's 256 memory bus width. You are looking at 150 watts, give or take, I would say. And if you try to overclock that, probably you're going to shoot out at least another 10 watts, if I'm not mistaken. So even with the laptop, you're looking at maybe a 360, maybe 75 watts total power. If you overclock it, if you want to go for the overclock, you definitely are going to be rocking it pretty hard. But that's basically half of the wattage, a little less than half of the wattage you would get out of a desktop CP or computer, desktop, whatever, tower. So you can definitely tell a big difference that, okay, you need this power supply for this type of workload, essentially, depending on, the setup. Now, it's not even counting the RAM that you need, which I know a lot of people have been overclocking the RAM, and I think most people, like, if you're going for like basic gaming and stuff like that, 32 gigs is usually perfectly fine. But you're looking at 32 gigs at maybe 4,600 megatransfers a second, I think. I want to say that might be the base, or that might be the lowest base, I think, for RAM. If you're looking at DDR5, yeah, DDR5. Yeah, DDR5. I'm looking at Crucial's website, because Crucial does have good RAM chips. You can be looking at, oh, okay, well, 56 megahertz a second, which that equals out to how many transfers? That equals out to, and that's a single stick. That's a single stick. Yeah, single stick is that. That's not a dual channel. No, that's not a dual channel. You want a dual channel so that way it frees up a little bit more. It's more efficient when it comes to processing certain programs. Usually a dual channel type, you know, chips on front and back of the actual RAM chip usually gives you better efficiency when it comes to certain processing programs. How many, man? I can never remember the I want to say the, I can't remember how many transfers a second that is at 5600 megahertz. But I know 56 megahertz is usually, it's like a little bit higher than normal. Like I said, I'm looking at Crucial's website. You don't, trust me, you do not want to get anything right now from Samsung as far as that goes, because they've been having a lot of issues with certain updates in Windows. So that's like the only thing that you might be, I'd be more concerned about if you decide to go with anything with Samsung at this current point, not until they get all the bugs ironed out in Windows 11. Yeah, your transfer speeds would be looking at roughly about, yeah, so they're, well, that's less than DDR4, which is 32 megabits, 3200 transfers a second. Yeah, anything pretty much, anything, like if you can get a dual channel RAM stick that's single, you might be better off going in that direction, getting that type of RAM chip rather than a single channel and getting two separate RAM sticks. Usually that eats up so much of your resources, where it's like expenditure of like maybe 5% less usability, I want to say, between that and a dual channel, a single stick dual channel versus a single or two RAM sticks and a single channel type, which, yeah, you'd lose a little bit more efficiency with that. So yeah, sorry guys, again, that's me being a nerd essentially with trying to set up a computer and things of that nature. Once you get used to certain setups and things of that nature, I'm like, oh yeah, I can look at this setup, I can tell you exactly what's going on with it, what the heck you did wrong with it, how you got it set up correctly, and all that other stuff, because, you know, I'm so used to just fixing people's computers. I'm like, okay, this is just second nature to me now. I can just tell you, you know, what kind of power you want, what kind of, you know, supply you want, which I recommend anything from Seasonic. Seasonic has some of the best power supply like bricks out there. If you guys aren't familiar with them, I would highly suggest going with anything from Seasonic if you're looking for a good power supply company to go with. And then your thermal paste, that's a whole other ball game. Which not if you're looking at good thermal paste, which I can contest to because that's the same thermal paste that I used to fix my PlayStation 4 before I sold it, which was the Nocta type, which is really good. It's really, really efficient. It has more spreading ability than I was expecting, because like when I put like the paste right in the dead center of the CPU and I just started spreading it around, like, oh, okay, this thing actually does spread very nicely. It's like it was like putting, you know, butter on toast. That's how good it was spreading. So that's something I would definitely recommend. Is also anything from Nocta. That's the company that uses a lot of good thermal paste, and I recommend that for like if you want to cool down your PlayStation 5, that'll definitely be the company to go with for your thermal paste. Oh, no problem, no problem. It was sort of like that. Because, like, for me, like, when I'm putting on thermal paste, like, if I have to reapply thermal paste on anything, I usually take that little tiny spatula thing that it comes with. Usually you get a little spatula-looking thing when you get thermal paste, and I usually use that to spread it around and stuff like that. But it's highly, I can never stress this enough, highly important that you get rid of the old thermal paste before you apply the new one. Because I did have a client that tried that once. I'm like, dude, you just wasted thermal paste, because all it's doing right now, it's not doing anything. It's just, you know, it's still like sitting there, and it's still, it's not, you're basically, that's like, to put it in this perspective, that's like putting a dirty rubber, like if you had like a really used old like Band-Aid on your body, and you know, to try to, you know, fix it, you're putting a new Band-Aid over top of the old one. Like, obviously that's not going to do anything. So yeah, you have to take off the old thermal paste, which you can use pretty much any, I would say 75% alcohol type of, you know, liquid, like anything that's 90 or 75% or higher in terms of concentration value inside of alcohol, that will work perfectly. But there are certain ones that actually already come, like I know Nocta also has removal kits that actually comes with the it's like an alcohol based, like, you know, like scrubbing pad, and you can use like maybe 2 or 3 of those to, like, you know, scrub off the stuff before you reapply it. So that's very important. Yeah, I would say at least make sure the compound is at least 75% alcohol. You can technically go up a little higher, but all that does is just, it helps with, you know, better cleaning and stuff. But you don't want to go too much. You don't want the concentration to be too high, otherwise you could still damage parts. Like, you can damage the capacitors and stuff like that on the motherboard, so that might be the only problem that you might have. So you just have to be very careful, not just to make sure the alcohol is not too strong. You know, you want to put like vodka on the stuff and it burns. It burns everything, essentially. It's like putting acid on anything. So those are things you just have to basically be careful of when you're, you know, doing computer repair work and stuff. But that's just from my own personal experiences when it comes to computer repair. Like, I'd say like the very first computer repair job I ever had to do was actually without an actual monitor, and I actually had to use the old RJ35 jack to like connect to like some kind of, like, I forget how I did it, but all I know is I had to use some kind of converter to basically use the living room TV to actually check out to see if an actual hard drive was broken or not. And as soon as I got everything fixed in, plugged everything in, turned on the computer, that thing, like, well, firstly, it wasn't, you know, like, it wasn't turning on immediately. So I actually had to take the thing and put it into a hard drive enclosure and then plug it into my computer. And that thing was clicking like a mug. I was like, oh God, this thing is damaged. That is the #1 sign to know that your hard drive is damaged, when you're hearing clicking sounds as soon as you pop it open or you turn it on. It's damaged beyond belief. So I was like, oh, you have got to be kidding me with that crap. So yeah, that was my very first paid thing. So yeah. And okay, Sam. Yep. Have a good night there. Yeah, I know. I'm looking at the time. I'm like, oh wait a second. It's almost 1 o'clock. So I hope you have a good night, Sam. Thank you so much for joining in. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. If it doesn't sizzle, it's not clean. Yeah. In this case, you don't want your motherboard sizzling because yeah, that's. Or God, no, you don't want your CPU sizzling at all. Although I'd be more concerned about the motherboard and the components inside of the motherboard burning more than anything else. CPUs are usually generally a little bit more durable. But it depends on how the intakes are. Well, the intakes versus the fan, and also, well, if the not the radiator, but like if the heat pipes, which are usually copper, which is usually the best type of heat pipes you want when you're related to your CPU and GPU and things of that nature, it varies, especially the heatsink. The heatsink. Now, if you got some, I can't stand gigantic gap heat sinks because they don't conduct coolness more efficiently than ones that are at least a little bit more smaller. Because when you have the super wide like heat sinks, that's how you get a lot of dust in between them, and that's how you get a lot of blockage and stuff. And you got to be super careful about that stuff. That's what you do when you're pissed off with the motherboard. That's what you do. There have been times when I've been repairing some people's computers, and I look at, like, I tore open this one I think it was it my cousin's? I can't remember if it was my cousin's or not. I tore that thing open, and I saw nothing but it was like a cloud of dust that came out of it. It's like, what did you keep in here? A bunny? Was a bunny in this thing? I'm like, oh my gosh, man, this thing is like a horrifically, like, just, you would have to take a leaf blower to clean it out. That's how bad the freaking thing was. So yeah, so to my delight, I had to get a daggone, well, not like a vacuum, but like a little portable, like, vacuum thing just to get, like, most of the dust out of it. I'm like, dude, your tower is, like, suffocating. Like, all the fans were coated in just like layers of dirt and dust and stuff. I'm like, oh my God, man, this is like horror. This is horror. I've seen some horror, but that was horror to like the 10th degree in terms of keeping your junk like clean and cleared and stuff. I'm like, why did I decide to become a computer repair tech? But yeah, that was not pretty that day. Oh, please. Not only that, I have literally destroyed hard drives with a hammer. That's the best feeling ever when somebody says, oh, well, we can't do anything to it. We're not going to pay, $1,000 to take it to one of those emergency repair services, so just destroy it. Oh, when they tell me that and I get paid to do it, oh, that's so much fun. I got to get a new hammer anyways. Like one of those like gigantic like sledgehammer looking things. Oh, that's stress relief. That's sweet stress relief. Taking a gigantic hammer and just beating the crap out of that hard drive. Oh, that's such a sweet feeling. Anybody ever watched the movie Office Space? Yeah, I feel like when those guys took that printer out in the middle of the field and just started beating the crap out of it. That's basically how I feel anytime I get a chance to destroy anything computer related. Oh yeah, I smile. I have a wicked smile when I'm destroying something like that. I'm like, do you realize how much stress and how much frustration that you have put me under trying to get this thing repaired because you couldn't take care of it yourself? oh, that's just a sweet stress relief moment right there. And I don't care who anybody sees me too. I'm like, you guys do not realize the kind of mess that I have to literally clean up behind after I have to deal with somebody's computer that's not working for some strange, god-awful reason, you know? So yeah, I don't feel any kind of remorse behind that. I will just, you know, beat it because obviously, you know, can't be saved, so just destroy it. And that's the thing. I mean, to be completely honest, not a lot of people realize that, you know, you do have to keep your stuff, you know, dusted and cleaned and stuff. And the simple reason that is because, you know, as dust collects, dust basically becomes an insulator. And as that insulation becomes, you know, thicker and thicker, there's no airflow. And if there's no airflow, there's no way to keep the heat that's obviously being built from either the CPU or the GPU. There's no flow. And if there's no flow, it starts overheating. That's where the biggest issues come from when it comes to crashing. Usually it's heat related. There's usually a heat related issue if your, you know, electronics are crashing. Probably the best example I can show this to people are those who had PlayStation 4s. I'm guaranteeing you, those who've had PlayStation 4s and had not had them repaired or even clean on an ongoing basis, they've experienced that jet engine sound. That means that the actual internal, not just the heat sinks, not where the actual intakes are going through for the fans, you know, the blow out and stuff. It's actually the heat sink deep inside of the actual PlayStation 4 where it sits on top of the CPU. That's where that air gets blocked at from all the dust that builds up just in that heat sink alone. So imagine having to take apart a PlayStation 4, the original classic PlayStation 4 with the angled, you know, chassis and stuff, having to open that up, having to, you know, carefully remove, you know, the cables and, you know, other internal parts and basically take it, you know, basically take it in half and then find out like you have all this stuff on the heatsink and stuff, and then you have to blow that out, and then you have to take apart the motherboard slightly so that way you can actually reapply the thermal paste on it, which is no different than what you would do on an actual PC tower anyways. So yeah, basically if you have electronics equipment that has a fan in it, once a month clean it out. Just trust me on this, guys. As a professional, well, maybe not professional, but as an actual person who's actually gone to people's houses, who clean computers to actually get finances, trust me, 90% of the problems that usually occur is just dust buildup. Usually 90% of the time. If you're having crashes, that's usually the issue. Other times is obviously user error or some kind of virus, usually a ransomware or something like that. Just, you know, just trust me on this. Oh geez, well, that's good. Yeah, last thing you need is like you don't want fan buildup around anything that actually, you know, uses like, you know, actual air to go into your building. Like that's, yeah, dust ain't good, people. Dust ain't good. And I know I'm saying the vernacular wrong, but I'm just being honest. I'm just gonna be myself and just be like, okay, yeah, that ain't good. But yeah, but I also would recommend, like, instead of just buying also canned air, one thing I would recommend anybody to also buy is just get one of those portable electric dusters, those air dusters. You can find one on Amazon for like $50, I guarantee you. best investment you'll ever make, because you know most canned airs cost between $5 to about $8, depends on the brand name and stuff like that, and eventually it just runs out. I mean, especially if you're cleaning once a month, you know, it'll start running out and things of that nature. And the air duster usually doesn't do a good job because, you know, there's only so much pressure that's within a can. At least with an electric air duster, you usually have an option of how much power or how much force you want. Not to mention the amount of different nozzles you have too, which is a lot more efficient when it comes to cleaning certain areas within a computer, usually around the heat sinks usually. But that's just from, again, my experience and trying to save you guys a little bit of a headache when it comes to, you know, making sure that your computers, your game consoles, whatever that uses a fan within electronics actually runs more efficiently and a lot more cooler, so that way you don't experience any crashes and stuff. Oh, geez. Oh, whew. Oh my gosh. Let's see, with dryer dust, yeah. Dryer dust is 10 times worse because you'll have lint, you'll have all kinds of stuff, and that builds up, and that's like 10 times worse. Ugh. So I know my mom used to work for a laundromat at one point, well, help with doing laundry and stuff like that, and jeez, it's a lot of dust in that one building she worked at. Thank God she don't work there no more. Let's just say anything that's higher than 80 degrees, it's too hot. Fahrenheit. But usually, like, well, but then again, I'm so used to the heat, to be honest with you. I'm so used to the heat, I usually just stay in front of a fan all freaking day. You know, but it's not really much of the heat, it's just the humidity. That's what really gets me a lot of time, you know. Wow, Zeno. Whew. Jeez, just thankful everything worked out for you there, buddy, because that's getting caught in a building on fire. That's like, ugh. You know what? I've always wanted to try an ice bath, like a legitimate like ice bath, like after a good workout. I've always wanted to try an ice bath just to see what it's like. The ice bucket challenge, yeah. I mean, that would be good for a quick, cool, you know, like a maybe de-stressing, maybe. I don't know though, because ice cubes get caught in the hair and get stuck to my hair and stuff like that. I don't know about that. Oh man. Sorry, I don't like a mug here. But yeah, sorry. Apparently I needed to I guess de-stress about something, and of course here I am explaining about like computers and stuff like that. Like don't get me wrong, guys, like I do have a passion for, you know, computer repair and stuff like that. But when I have a client that practically calls me on an ongoing basis over something that they've done or something that didn't work out or something like that, nearly twice a month, then, you know, I'm like, okay, am I not doing something right here? Am I like screwing up, or am I not doing something in the way where I don't have to worry about coming back over to the actual client's house or having to remote log in to like fix stuff remotely on their computer or something? I don't. I'm still trying to wrap my mind around how in the world they somehow managed to like mess up the Wi-Fi adapter in their brand new Windows 10 laptop. I'm still trying to figure that out. So, Oh, okay, gotcha, Xena, gotcha. And yeah, you know, I don't want anybody thinking I'm taking advantage of these guys either. Like my goal when it comes to repairing stuff is I want it done and I want it over with. Now, if something happens and it's pilot error or something like that, okay, I get that. But when the pilot error is like a 2-week ongoing thing now, it's like, okay, something is definitely not right here. You know, but then I have to charge them because, you know, time is money, you know. While certain problems are easy to fix, there are other problems that become a little bit more out of hand, per se. So then I'm trying to figure out, okay, what the heck did you do this time? You know, it's like, you know, they can only tell you so much because they don't know all the computer jargon and all that stuff. So then you basically have to, like, become a detective and try to figure out, okay, where exactly to pinpoint what they messed up and how to get this fixed, you know. So like, yeah, like I told you guys here, like, what was it, 2-3 weeks ago, I had to go way out of town, so I have to charge them for gas, and then I had to buy them an adapter, which I used out of my money, which I had to charge them for on top of that. So I'm like, if I have to, you know, do all this driving around and get all this extra equipment, that's coming out of their pocket, not mine. So it's like, and I try to be very, you know, efficient also when it comes to making sure I get the, you know, the proper, you know, items cheap to a degree where they're not cheap as in AliExpress cheap, but cheap enough to where they would be efficient in actually cost savings and stuff like that. I'm somebody who actually, you know, who grew up, you know, near poverty to know, like, okay, this is what I can afford, this is what I can't afford, but I'm going to make sure that whatever I afford is operational and it will last for at least a good amount of time and things of that nature. So yeah, you know. Yeah, I mean, all I can say is that and really, to be honest with you, I do learn as this client that I do deal with. I am learning more and more how to deal with certain, you know, issues, because sometimes the littlest thing can lead to the biggest issues, you know. And I'm learning this as I go along with certain situations, you know. So like, I know I'm good at fixing things, but there are certain things that, you know, that even escape me. But thankfully, I have that ability of, like, teaching myself how to do X, Y, and Z, you know, on the fly and stuff. I mean, obviously I went to college, online college, and actually taught myself how to, like, you know, do college courses on my own and things of that nature. So, you know, I'm very efficient at teaching myself new things and whatnot. But anyway, like I was saying, it's just I have a very strong passion for computers, for electronics, for technology and stuff like that. I like learning about new stuff, you know. I've never been afraid to, like, learning about anything new in terms of, like, you know, new technologies. You know, I'm always looking at what new phones are coming out. I'm always looking at what new laptops, what new computers, you know, accessories, all that stuff. It's always fascinated me for some strange reason, and I'm thankful that I was able to be born in the time I was in order to kind of, like, understand how all this stuff works, how all this stuff is more efficient and more powerful than it was, like, say, for instance, 10 years ago. It's like, how to get smaller and more powerful. It's like, that doesn't make sense. You know, we're more used to, like, oh, bigger is more powerful, but not in this case. What was huge and powerful is totally obsolete. Now it's all about being small and powerful. It's crazy to know how that all works. Right. So, but yeah, it makes me have a better appreciation for, you know, how technology has become what it has become now, you know. Like, even cars now. Cars are like literal rolling computers now, which is crazy. And it's just, it's wild to see where we're at now and where we might be in another 5 years, you know. I'd love to see if technology will become, like, if holographic technology will be a thing, you know, where instead of having screens, we're not limited to screens anymore, but holographic projections. I want to see, like, that stuff that came from Star Wars and and Star Trek and all these other sci-fi shows back in the day and whatnot, you know, or anime, you know, like how crazy futuristic anime stuff. I have to be honest with you, I'd probably enjoy the anime futuristic stuff more than the standard sci-fi stuff, to be honest with you. But there's just so much, you know, like fantasy related to technology, you know, not so much as, you know, the whole, you know, old medieval type of, you know, fantasy, but more of the, you know, anime, everything like flashy looking RGB kind of like thing that you see in like futuristic style anime shows, you know. It's just a lot of stuff that, you know, because of those shows, we do have technology like this. I mean, think about this, and I mean, really think about this, guys. We have literally computers in our pockets, and these computers in our pockets, and I'm referring to cell phones, by the way, how they're so amazingly efficient at surfing the web, looking at photos, taking pictures, taking phone calls, recording voices, you know, sharing information. You know, we have in our pockets the same amount of power almost in a computer that was made back in like the early 2000s, you know. It's crazy to see where we're at now. I mean, look, people are becoming, you know, so efficient at creating stuff and whatnot by cell phones. And it really wows me that, you know, back in the day, you know, like, you know, there's nothing that's going to beat like reading an actual book, right? You know, like anybody can pick up and read a book, right? And reading a book, a physical book, doesn't have that same feeling of having, like, if you had a digital book in your hand, and what I mean by that is actually having your cell phone as your book, because, you know, you go to Kindle, download books and stuff and read books, right? It doesn't have that same feeling as if having a real book in your hand, right? But it's the fact that, you know, not everybody wants to take 10, you know, volumes of their favorite book with them whenever they go on vacation. You now have the efficiency of having these books digitally in the same device that you use for your everyday tasks at any time and anywhere that you want, you know. And it's crazy to see like how we've become so like efficient in understanding how this works, you know. And it's always been such a mind-blowing thing for me to like, wow, I can actually take like my Sonic and encyclopedia that I just got and have it digitally to be taken anywhere that I want. So if I'm bored, I don't feel like playing a game, but I feel like reading a book, I can whip open my phone and start reading it. Although it may not be in the same format as far as like how the size and all that stuff goes, but it's the fact that I can read this book anytime I want. Strategy guides, same thing with the strategy guides. Here it is. I can take my tablet, because that's what I was doing when I was playing Battle Network. I have both the strategy guide, the original official strategy guide from the original Prima guide book company, and the Game Facts strategies that people have made way back in the day right here on my tablet that I can use and guide myself as I played and live streamed. It's just, I'm telling you, it's just, that's how passionate I am about, you know, electronics. It's just, it's so fascinating to see where we came from. That's why I actually like Battle Network so much, because they use a lot of the same motifs that we have in today's society that they do in Battle Network. And I think that's why I gravitated towards Battle Network so much, because of what society is in the game and how it is here, what we have now, you know. And it's just, it's super fascinating to me, you know. Now again, that's from my own personal experiences, you know, being somebody who's, you know, has done a lot of computer work, not just from a standpoint of schooling, but in the real world, earning money to repair computers. I mean, literally, at the job that I go to, which I can't tell you guys much of, but there have been times where I've literally had to access, you know, the computers in that place to do something for somebody because something went wrong or went out of place. So I had to access the computers to do, you know, certain work on that, and I'm not even part of that department, but yet and still I had to take the knowledge that I used to access to do whatever it is that they needed me to do. And I thank God that I had that ability to do that, you know? So here it is. I'm saving somebody's job essentially because something went wrong, because they were out of town or something like that. You know, it's just, again, it's just the kind of stuff that I really like, you know? And it just makes you more appreciative of what you can learn as a human, you know? Because I believe everybody has an ability to learn, but I think it's up to the person who wants to take that step even further, you know? Outside of learning, what else are you going to take with that skill? Are you going to use it to benefit yourself, benefit others? You know, there's so many opportunities and so many things that just makes me more, you know, appreciative of what we've learned. You know, not only just learning, but learning from mistakes too. You know, sometimes you have to fail in order to learn. I mean, perfect example of that would be like Nintendo and the Wii U. I mean, perfect example of that. Because the Wii U failed, the Switch came over and they learned from the failure of the Wii U. So, you know, that just shows you that you don't stop. You know, you might fail, but you don't stop. You know, and I know that sounds like a metaphor of some sorts, but it's crazy just to see where we came from and where we're going, even from the standpoint of just, you know, human society in a general sense, you know? So, food for thought. That's all I can say, guys. Like I said, I don't even know where on the world I went in this. Why am I going in these directions? I don't know. Maybe, like I said, I had stuff to get off my chest. I just felt like talking and stuff. But again, I'm sure if you guys didn't like it, you would have quit way before now. But for those who like me rambling on and being a nerd and things of that nature, I appreciate it, because, like, God knows, I'm sure somebody out there is probably taking at least something that I'm saying to heart, and hopefully it helps them out wherever they decide to go. But again, you're just looking at somebody who's just, I consider myself, I don't know if you guys want to call me normal, but I just consider myself, well, I don't consider myself, you know, somebody who's like super like different, or, you know, I'm not part of the A crew, if that makes any sense. Like, I'm not that A type of, you know, personality person who's out there and stuff like that. Because, you know, again, I'm not. What you're seeing is what you're getting. This is basically me, both in real life and online. You know, this is who I am, and, you know, I hope that you guys like a person who's just being real and being upfront, and, you know. Because I can't be anybody else. I can pretend to be somebody else, but it doesn't feel right, if you know what I mean, you know. I can't live stream as another person. I can, but I feel that would take more work than it is doing what I'm doing right now. It's just being myself, being natural, and that's what it comes down to for me, at least, you know. So for those who like this kind of format of what I do and what I go into and whatnot, that much I do appreciate, you know. I really do appreciate you guys just, you know, sitting here, let me talk, let me play games, and basically just kind of like making my own fun, but just you guys are a part of the ride, and, you know, I'm happy that you guys do, you know, like with the content and stuff that I do, you know, for the most part every week, you know, from artwork, which again, I use technology to make artwork. It's crazy, you know. But here it is. I'm doing this stuff. I never thought I'd become a live streamer, but here I am. I'm a live streamer doing this kind of stuff, and, you know, doing this for over 2 years now. It's crazy to see where I've come from, and hopefully where I will be going, you know, hopefully in the future as well. You know, I don't know what the doors are going to be like. I don't know what's going to be around the next bend, but all I can say is, from the bottom of my heart, guys, thank you so much for just being such the amazing cool cats you are. You know, you guys are wonderful. You guys are amazing. And, you know, all I can say is just thank you guys so much for just, you know, for just jumping in and just listening to somebody who's just rambles on and just plays video games for fun. You know, don't take me, unless I'm being serious most of the time, please don't take me serious. I'm just here just to make things entertaining and just to give people some kind of hope that things are going to turn out better for you. You know, I might have had a crappy week. You might have had a crappy week yourself, but you know what? The fact that you're here, despite having the crappiest week and whatever, you're here being entertained by my antics, me being trying to be funny, trying to be fun, trying to, you know, also get people back in the old school gaming, because this is another reason why I made this channel also, is just to get people interested in the games that I like playing, that I like, that are fun, you know. So, you know, I'm just here to be I'm just here to be entertaining tiger who obviously can transform and make huge gigantic muscles on himself, and you know, just try to make the world a little bit lesser stress filled, you know. And that's all I can do, guys, is just make you guys happy for what I do and what I try to achieve to do anyways. But anyway, I've talked well into the next day. Sam has gone to bed, obviously, and I'm sure you guys are tired too. So all I can say is, guys, is just thank you guys so much. Really, thank you guys so much again. You know, even if it was just one of you guys, and I know I've said this, I don't know how many times now, but even if it was just one person, if I'm making at least one person smile, if I'm making one person smile, laugh, or just get their minds off of whatever mundane crap that they're going through, then I feel like I'm making the world at least a better place, you know. Always trying my best to make another person smile and laugh, you know. That's all I ever want to do, you know, considering all the junk that goes on in today's world, today's society, the stuff that we all deal with, even stuff in your own personal lives, which I don't know, but I'm sure you people in a general sense have had crap, or have had a crappy week, a crappy month, whatever the case is. I just want to be somebody entertaining enough just to get you through that next time until we see each other again. And of course, if you don't see me live, like literally live, you know, that's why I record all these things, so that way it's on YouTube and you can watch it on YouTube anytime that you want, you know. And that's all I can do for you guys. It's just, you know, try to be somebody who just gets your minds off of whatever crap that you might be dealing with, you know. So again, I appreciate you guys so much for that. Thank you guys for being such amazing, wonderful people. Thank you for being such great, wonderful friends. And just, you know, thank you all for the support after all this time. Thank you guys so much. So, as you can tell, it's 1:31 in the morning. I don't have anything to do tomorrow, but God knows I need to get some sleep. So once again, guys, thank you all so much. I hope the best for you guys. I hope you guys have a great upcoming week, a great upcoming weekend, and I hope the best for all of you guys. And say the same, we'll definitely be continuing our romp through Street Fighter 6 here next week. But, you know, I don't know what's going to be going on. I don't know what I'm going to be getting myself into, but I hope you guys will enjoy that time as well. All right. So, and then here, I'll give you guys just a little bit more entertainment before I split. So, anyway, guys, please enjoy your upcoming week. Enjoy your night. Get some sleep. Get some rest. And I will catch you guys all on fire later. Please have a great night. SHAKUNETSU Tiger here, otherwise known as Eric the Tiger, here to say thank you for checking out this video. If you do like my content, hey, please like, share, and subscribe to this channel. And make sure you hit that notification bell. It'll definitely let you know when I make a brand new video, or of course when I live stream. Just to give you a heads up, I do live stream video games and a lot of old school stuff every Sunday, 8 p.m. Eastern Time. If you have nothing else to do, check out these videos on the side here. Who knows, you might find something you might like. Until next video or next live stream, I hope you guys take it easy, take care of yourselves, and I'll catch you all on fire later.